doing on the knowing. Then I showed them. And the same city wey been they douse me, now they don't sabi every word. This, not the crown, warrior thing. Back yourself, even when you stand alone, especially when you stand alone. I don't place my bets, and you don't pay. Oh yeah, you. Place your own. Back yourself on spade.ng, and you can use my promo code BIGCALLA.
Not for persons under the age of 18. Play responsibly.
Every day, identify your station. 88.9 Killer FM. Football Live.
Okay, yes, action continues right here, and we are just about getting started with our first talking point, of course, reviewing, previewing the Super Falcons ahead of the start of the Women the team. Who and what can stop Nigeria? It's exactly what we'll be looking at. Again, while the talent is not in doubt, other things are not particularly in place. I mean, more than a year after this team performed well and won the last AFCON, the last WAFCON, I beg your pardon, they are yet to get the promises they were made to them are yet to be redeemed. And I'm not sure what we're trying to do, but trying to redeem such promise ahead of or the eve of the competition, maybe we're trying to make it sound like some level of motivation, but I don't think that it is, because, and I think it is not such a good thing, because you are making this whole thing. Tomorrow we'll be looking for people who can be motivated personally and let their sporting ambition motivate them without money, but we keep setting the culture for using money to motivate people, and I don't think it serves the purpose. Now, for whatever reason, whether it has been ready or not, we've heard stories about, it takes a while to clear the budget office, the Ministry of Finance, everything that goes into it. Let's agree that it is such a difficult job. 12 months down the line is long enough, and I think by now that should have been done. Delaying it to this competition to now say, it is now we are giving them these things so that they can be pumped up. It feels, I don't know how that works for everybody, but it sort of feels like you don't already give me the reward for waiting and never win, because ideally that should have come already, and by now we'll be talking about, especially at the time when CAF has said prize money is now $2 million US. If it is now $2 million US, then you'll probably be negotiating to say, okay, competition money you guys are actually supposed to share is like 30%, but we want to up it to say 45-50%, and then the rest will go into our coffers for other things we would need to do for women's football in the future. But I can assure you that a few years down the line we'll be struggling to account for a dime if eventually we win this prize money. Yes, a few months down the line we'll be struggling to account for a dime. Yes, if we go on to win this competition. Again, you look at all of these things and maybe they are waiting until the eve of the competition, because there are, whispers here and there that they will get it before the competition. I really do not think it is fair, because we are putting these girls in a position, these ladies in a position to react in such a way that we will now start questioning them, to say, they down tools, they didn't do what they were supposed to do. We had our time all along to have done this thing.
It's over a year now.
We had our time all along to have done this thing and say, okay, take what the promise we made to you, do this or do this or do that, to clear the papers, let everybody receive their money. Because that was what they said, that we have their account, everybody is going to receive their money. Now that somewhere is trying to make it sound like, they all have to be together so that they can get the money at once. Like, some people didn't even make this squad.
In 2026.
Ashley Prompter is injured. She's not part of the side. So what difference does it make now? So you're putting them in a position where if they hold their meeting now different from what the coach says, and they themselves, they say to themselves that we don't want to play because we believe that promises were made to us and those promises are yet to be redeemed, it will one way or the other put them in a bad light to say that for people who already are playing at top clubs and earning a decent living, why are they making a big deal out of this? And then we'll try to find a way to blame them for this and call them unprofessional when on our own part we've not been able to do what we're supposed to do. I think it is unfair. I think these things should not be happening. We didn't qualify for the World Cup, but a lot of the problems that culminated in why we didn't qualify cannot be one singular problem. It is a lot of problems put together. And so when you're trying to make it look like, the Super Eagles should have prioritized what was important to them and play the playoffs instead of asking for their money, you are saying that because you do not think they deserve to earn their money. Because come on now, these guys knew that if they had played and had qualified, that money go constantly grow into World Cup money, and then they go constantly guys hold us to ransom, say we're not going to play the World Cup until this one happens. So the cycle of this whole back and forth between the administrators and the players, when does it end? And that for me is the worry. And if we're not going to win this competition, these are some of the things that will not make us win the competition, because, well, the coach has shown that he's good at his job. He can push the players as hard as possible and try to get results. Results will not always go your way. We know that South Africa, they've been on our necks and they've been trying to push us for the longest, for a while now, until the last AFCON where we had to redeem ourselves. That Aloze's late goal, it was neck to neck in that game, But we also have a hungry Zambian team with the Bandas and the Kunundajis and everybody, and how they're coming into this competition and everything that is looking good for them. Again, I'm not sure these ladies are also getting big promises from their country, but the little you can do it the best way possible, and just make it happen.
The way being favorites is basically based on the pedigree we have and,
exactly,
and the depth we have. But again, it has been proven that it doesn't automatically qualify as a possibility.
Didn't we just see the World Cup?
If we've done 10 out of 13, it means we can be beaten. The last time we were here, South Africa basically took us off the parkboard 2022, and we just had to reject the
even lost the third place match and finished fourth that year.
So yeah, we are the best. Doesn't mean we are invisible.
And what did we blame it on? We blamed it on the man who was the coach, and we said, he didn't do his job. Nigerian coaches have actually won it in the past. He came, he's an expatriate, he couldn't win it. The resources to even do the job, not they. But we will make it sound like saying, it's fine. Are we going to repeat the same mistakes, or we're just going to focus on what is in front of us and just get the job done? That for me is my concern as far as this one is concerned. All of these matter of who and what can stop the Super Falcons of Nigeria. 090-41,889, 090-44,889. Also on WhatsApp, 090-44,889, where you can send your contributions on the show. Yes, and let's take your thoughts this afternoon on Football Live. Yes, who and what can stop this Super Falcons team is exactly what the talking point is about at this time. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, sir, and yourself, I'm good together. How are you guys doing today?
Good. Okay. Good.
Yeah, my name is Kenny from Ogun State.
Welcome.
Yeah, Kenny, you guys have been hit the nail on the head, because going into this tournament, we shouldn't even be talking about winning the trophy. What we should be scared of now is that, can we even qualify? Because the gap now between the Nigeria Super Falcons and the other African countries in terms of female football. Before, we always say that the gap is wide, but now it's not even closer. The gap is even the same now. So, talking of talent, we'll be talking of talent, but it has been proved now that talent alone doesn't do anything in the world of football. So you must be able to get everything together from the coaching crew, preparation, and the rest of the team. And before now, this have been crying that the preparation for the World Cup, the tournament has been poor. Nobody listened to them. Now going into this tournament, we should not be shocked if this team did not even have a ticket to qualify for the World Cup. Because I'm going to spread those ladies because they have been crying, they have been shouting about the preparation before now. So for me, we just have believe in talent, and then that is what is really the greatest undoing on our football and administrators in this country. So for me, the only thing I can see them is all the best. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for that one on the show this afternoon. Okay, yes, heading into this particular competition, I mean, it has not kicked off yet, and again, head-to-head were better than all the countries. Yes, but I don't think it gives us any right to take things for granted and go as hard as possible, do all the things we have to do, and ensure that everything is in place. But who and what can stop Nigeria? Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Aiki.
Welcome.
Coming from Yanapaja.
Okay.
You see, the problem of Nigerian football, it's a recurring thing. The administrators are just there to, line their pockets with pledges, and the girls or the guys, maybe the male national team, they are the mercy of whatever they give them, and they allow things to get out of hand before they sort whatever the problem is. In short, it's no problem. It's just how will I put it? Their lackadaisical attitude on their own part, on the part of the administrators. Cast your mind back to some years back, our male football. I think late 90s, they were trying to structure the league. Our league went on break for like 2 years or so. I remember going for a trial. I was a very young lad then. Went for a trial and stuff. The same problem has been occurring. See the Moroccans, they've developed their football over the years. Now, they're enjoying the benefit of the structuring and everything. But we only rely on our individual players going abroad, signing for some clubs in Belgium, in Austria, in the championship in England. We don't really have organized football structure in Nigeria. Look at our female league. Look at the male league. It's one problem or the other, year in, year out. And you find the same administrators just changing positions, taking up positions with the state clubs, coming back to the NFF, and it's a vicious cycle. It's never going to stop. I just pray the girls they make it to the semi-finals and qualify for the World Cup. That's right.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much for that one. Hopefully that will be the case, and we won't have to go round and round the circle again. And sometimes you can be so close to something, and that's when you are not aware that you are taking a few steps backwards. And it starts with being comfortable in a particular situation. I'm like, now we know who we are. We know who we are. As much as possible, don't believe your own hype sometimes. I mean, there are times where you would say, okay, I am the man, believe your own hype and do all of that stuff. But there are times where you just want to say that, look, for every level you've reached, especially when it has to do with competing in sporting situations, go hard again. Go hard again. Because there will come a time when you finally say, okay, I don't try. I don't hang boots. I mean, there's a way you look at the history of the WAFCON as a competition and tell yourself that there used to be a name who scored goals and she was never going to run out of goals. And she just kept doing it, and today everybody's talking about if anybody can match that record, let alone surpass it. Perpetua Nkwocha back in the day, and how she was scoring as if goals were going out of fashion. But yeah, years down the line, we're here talking about what she did for the competition, what she was able to bring to it, and every other thing that we have seen so far. So yeah, I think again, let's not put ourselves in a situation where a few years down the line we'll come back and be having drawing board conversations again to say, oh, what have we done, what have we not done. You can be so close and still be far. You just have to maintain a certain level of consistency. Again, I think there's a bit of a disconnect when you bring this matter over to the Super Eagles and people say because we finished second at the last AFCON, going a step backwards to finish third at the one in Morocco is a step back, and if only we had finished and as champions, that's when we would have been able. Again, I just think that in situations where we should have performed like champions, we did not, and when other teams are better than you, they get the edge over you and then make progress and leave you behind. But I think, as it is pretty much featured in some conversations where you hear people say the squad is aging, some of the guys will not be here in the next 4 year cycle, and you expect that we should have all our best legs available. If that's what we're also saying that the time to bring in some of these guys is now, because you don't wait until it is 18 months to that time when the qualifiers are at fever pitch level, and that's when you start running from pillar to post and looking for how to launch yourself better and win games, and then again it might be too late. We're seeing countries who are going through the same transition project or program. Players leave the national team and they get replaced and everybody just move on like that. Yes, they may not be on the level of those who might come to replace them, might not exactly be as good as the ones who are leaving, but do they get the job done? Yes, they do, and most times that's all that matters, because you don't want to put yourself in a place where there are question marks around. Is this person coming? Okay, I mean, we've not even had the likes of Mahrez and Salah to say that, if these guys leave, I try to imagine what Egypt will be saying if they lose a guy like Salah and he announces retirement, what they will be saying. I mean, Algeria already have their fair share of problems, and they know that going forward, Mahrez is not going to be there. They probably will just face their issues themselves. I'm not sure Mane is going to play at any other competition for Senegal anymore, and all of these things. So, because there are guys who are already in the system who can be easily promoted into that position to just continue from where the other ones left off, it makes it look really easy. I know how many times we have had to choke when Victor Osimhen is not available, and we'll just be looking at ourselves and say, just play somebody else there and make we see whether it will happen. Not because say we did sure say it will happen, and I think that's not good enough. Again, as we are giving them all the support, let's make sure that all these things are up to date and they are done in such a way that we don't leave ourselves asking questions that would have best been avoided. People will look back years from now and say, this administration won XYZ AFCON, or with the women's team won so WAFCON. I think these are the things you would count, especially when it comes to teams finishing strong, because the women's national team have been kind to any of the administrations so far, giving them trophies and trophies and trophies. There was a year they won it, they had to even protest. They had to hold back the trophy before something was done about it. It doesn't make sense that we don't stray away from conversations like that many years later. Yes. 090-41,089, 090-44,089. Who and what can stop the Super Falcons of Nigeria? Yes, is what we are talking about at this point in time. You think these guys, yes, this lady are ready for it and they can go all the way. Yes, you think it is going to be an easy run for them. Joseph, looking at the group, Egypt, Zambia, and debutants Malawi. These are the guys in the group where you have Nigeria. I think Nigeria and Zambia would easily come out of this group.
Well, I want to think so. I'm looking at the fact that obviously Egypt have not exactly shown as much as anybody would have expected. But you have Zambia. Zambia always, that team that you feel, okay, they are near it. The last time out, I think we did 5 on them. And you look at Malawi as well. They have debutants, but again, you can't basically not at least want to give them that element of surprise, even though I do not believe they have anything on the likes of Egypt, Zambia or Nigeria. But I think this is a group we should easily be qualifying from. But in my opinion, given that I think what we have made of Zambia should not be, but in reality is not what they are, because at every point in time we face them, it has not exactly been very easy for them. It has been rather easier for us. But for Egypt, I think that they could be the team to spring sort of an element of surprise. But every other team, I think we should be doing something to them, and I would not have any concerns over the reason of any of the results. So I think it should be straightforward for us to qualify from this group.
Ashley Plumptre, not in the defense this time. Fantastic leader she is at the back, and you don't think there would be concerns? I know that not like there are no capable hands in there, but in terms of experience, they don't have it as much as she does.
Yeah, that is true. But I think once you have the likes of Osinachi still in that team, I think it basically gives you, some sort of advantage. Yes, Ashley Plumptre, in terms of the technical, what she has technically to that back, even going forward. She's always going to be a presence in the box. She scores, she scored a few goals for us. I think 2 or 3 when we needed them. And the fact that she's somebody who is also confident, using the ball at her feet, going forward. The quality of crosses she's also
center back, right back.
Yes, she's always there, and I think so. I think it's definitely going to be a miss. But I think I've also seen enough of the team to be able to say, okay, yeah, I'm confident that it won't be much of a problem. I mean, we have the likes of Demain, who has absolutely been bossing everything for the last 2 years or so, and she's always going to be a mainstay. We've got, the young, what's her name now? Sikiratu from Roma. Yeah. Yes, she continues to be. I mean, she was the best defender in the Italian league last season, and our stock continues to rise. So, in my opinion, yes, Ashley Plumptre is definitely going to be a miss, because we need somebody who has a bit of a cool head, to be able to lead the rest of the team. They may sometimes can be suspect, but sometimes you can understand, when she goes some of the tackles. I mean, you have to be careful with the yellow cards and whatnot, because she's the hard tackler, but she's somebody who is also quick to understand situations and also learn from mistakes. So I've seen a few times. I've seen them play live. I've seen the communication between Ashley Plumptre and Osinachi Ohale when they play together. So I think some of this leadership, yes, has to play a big role. But the truth is that when you have Osinachi again, putting in a shift in that part of she's in capable hands who can tell her, okay, this is how what to do at this point in time or not. So I think for me, leadership wise, it would be a miss, but I think with what we still have left, it should not be much of a gaping hole.
Okay, hopefully it will not be a problem. Joseph has laid it out there to say that, look, what we have right now, there should be no concerns about what we can do with this team. But Joseph, there were reports, of course, about the team getting robbed last night in their hotel. Bring us up to speed on what the news is about regarding what happened at the team's hotel, where they said players could not find their money that they kept somewhere.
Yeah, they lost as much as I think $1,500. Different people. Osinachi Ohale was a victim. Of course, Okoronkwo, and I think 2 other people in the squad. Yes, Rasheedat Ajibade, the captain as well.
Yes. And then the goalkeeper.
Yes, the goalkeeper. Nadozie was also, I wouldn't want to call him robbery, because it feels like it. I don't understand how you go out for training and then you lock everything up in the hotel rooms, only to get back you see that your things have been ransacked. It's a madness. We can't call names, but it's definitely a bad reputation.
Well, they also said when they went to complain at the front desk that the guys were rude to them.
Yes. And I think this is something CAF has to look into, because obviously teams are coming in. Yeah, it is in Casablanca. We are not going to be based in Casablanca. We are, in fact, the team should probably be on their way to Rabat at this point in time. But the truth is, if we are having some of these things, I do not want to put it down to gamesmanship, but it's not something I would also not, I'll be surprised about if it eventually be the thing, because there's going to be, for you to make use of such a hotel, definitely you are going to be, a high-ranking team. and sometimes you want to eliminate threat. At least try as much as possible psychologically to put them off their balance. Maybe that's what they are trying to do. I do not know for sure, but these are just assumptions. But CAF definitely has to step in this one. You should not be having things like this, before on the eve of such a big event.
It's a shame what we do in these parts of the world, and we just try to gloss it over. And I hope it is not part of let's get in their minds, let's make them feel uncomfortable, let's do this, let's do that, and all of that, and then it goes on, and there are question marks around all that is happening. Well, let's let you know that yes, action continues and pre-season friendly matches are also taking place. I mean, we'll look out for some of your clubs if they are playing today. We'll definitely do our best to bring you the results of those games and see how well they are doing. Well, yes, of course, we'll talk about that and lots more on the show this afternoon. Football Live, your Champions Dial Sports Radio Brunei FM, and yes, we have started talking on the show today, looking at the Super Falcons for starters, with the WAFCON just about a little above another 24 hours to go before the kickoff of the competition, and we will bring you everything you need to know about it as action continues. Well, yes, let's quickly pay bills. We'll be back in no time and get the conversation on the way.
Every day, identify your station. 88.9 Killer FM.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the biggest finale of the year. Two culinary giants, one bottle of Power Oil, one high table on the line. The Power Oil Certified MasterChef Challenge.
Oh, what a move! He slices past the peppers. Beautiful control. Look at that knife work. Because here, it's not just the cooking, it's the crowd behind you. And the fans are pouring in behind him. The votes are climbing.
Now that was the opening fixture. The real tournament, it's open to every kitchen in Nigeria. I think you can do better. Be your own master chef. Record yourself cooking with Power Oil. Upload your video, share your link, get votes. Jog over to www.masterchef.poweroil.com.ng to participate.
Every day, identify your station. 88.9 Killer FM.
You are listening to Football Live. Football Live. There's nothing like it on weekends.
Football Live.
Yes, we're back. Action continues on your Champions Dial Sports Radio Brunei FM on Football Live. 090-41,889, 090-44,889. The numbers to call. As of course we continue the conversation right here on Football Live. Let's hear from you. And yes, let's take you closer to the action on the show. 090-41,889, 090-44,889. Yes, Football Live. Let's take you there and bring you the action the way it is meant to be. Yes, you can also leave your comments on WhatsApp and yes, on Facebook as well. Yes, the conversation continues right there and we can take all of it on the show today. Good afternoon, Vicky and Joseph. My name is Francis Di Macheda. The first Football Live after the World Cup. The Super Falcons remain Africa's supreme women's football powerhouse, led by stars like Rashida Tajibade, Asisat Oshoala. But their dominance faces heavy threats from Morocco, South Africa, and internal administrative neglect, administrative and moral issues, unfulfilled government promises, and historical NFF disorganization threatening players' morale and disrupt optimal tournament focus. Defensive vulnerabilities, occasional lapses in central defense, and yes, susceptibility to fast flank crosses can break the team under high pressure. Okay, Francis, this one is coming from you. Good afternoon, Brother Crew. This one says, I'm Engineer Dasku, the Chelsea chairman from Onitsha. I think the NFF will be the ones to stop the Super Falcons because they fail to fulfill their promise made to them. I always made the same mistake every time. Just like the Super Eagles, that were held some money during the qualifying. I think the current administration, okay, and yes, to all our sports. Okay, thank you. Let's take this on. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Okay, try to reach us again, and let's hear from you. Yes, on the show. Yes, share your thoughts with us this afternoon on Football Live, and let's get the action underway as we take your contributions. Hello, good afternoon to you. Good afternoon. Okay, thank you. Thanks for just stopping by to check on us. I appreciate that. Okay, well, yes, we're talking the Super Falcons at this point in time. Competition is set. Competition set to get started. By the way, there is another competition that's also getting started. Yes, the WAFU on the 20. I beg your pardon. On the 20, WAFU B Championship. Nigeria defending champions, and yes, they're heading into this particular one, hoping that they'll be able to retain their crown and qualify for the AFCON under 20. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, you can't hear us. Good afternoon. Yes, I'm sorry. You'll have to try again, and let's see if you can hear us when you call. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Is that Bella FM Lagos?
Yes, you're on to Sports Radio Bella FM. Welcome.
Okay, you are speaking with Don Simon, the National Rights Movement, calling from Onitsha.
Okay.
This is a kind of disturbance from the female national camp. Going to distract them, understand? Going to their hotel to go and rob is unfair, understand? Cash should look into it, and also they should report to the police so that some of their belongings should be get back to them. Understand what I'm saying? Hello?
Yes, go on, we can hear you.
This is my take for now, a first time caller.
Okay, thank you so much for that one, a first time caller. I am sure I've never heard the Arsenal right back before on this show. And so, I mean, you also said you are Don Simon. I was expecting Ben White. Or what's his name? Julian Timber. But I didn't get any of those, but it's fine all the same. A first time caller. Welcome. There's always a first time, and you are welcome to Brilla. 090-41,089, 090-44,089. Yes, keep the contributions coming in. And yes, you can text us. You can reach out to us also across the social media platforms where we are taking your thoughts on the show this afternoon. Now, of course, we move to their male counterparts on the show today. And this time around, we'll be talking the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Now, former Super Eagles goalkeeper Kali Keme has expressed a disappointment at Nigeria's missed opportunity to qualify for the last World Cup, noting that such a disappointment should never be allowed to happen again, given Nigeria's quality of players. Ikeme said not being able to represent Nigeria at a major tournament still remains the biggest regret of his career, adding that Nigeria should never miss out on a major tournament like the World Cup. He called for more to be done in order for the team to stay competitive at the very top, adding that it has the potential to be the best team in Africa. Joseph Carl started the qualifiers for us, win against Zambia, and then one other win somewhere, can't really recall now, but I remember he played the first two games and then we got 6 points on that raw. And of course, something happened. He was sick, he couldn't continue with the team. It led to his retirement from the game. Even though it was no fault of his, he said not being able to represent Nigeria at a major tournament remains one of his biggest regrets of his career. But he says, look, Nigeria cannot afford to be missing out on top competitions like the World Cup. I can understand one-off situations, but back-to-back, how else do you define how patterns grow? Have we learned our lessons after failing to qualify for 2 World Cups in a row?
Well, I very honestly do not believe we have learned any lessons, because the reasons why we lost the World Cup ticket is not because we don't have the players or whatnot. I think instability created the most, and the reason why we had a problem with winning games in the first 4 games is because we were not stable. you saw the fact that we were not able to have at least one direction as to how we needed to have started. Obviously, with wins. The fact that we had 3 coaches in the same World Cup cycle, and the truth is, when you look at what happened at that point in time and what is happening now, I mean, it's I don't think it's dissimilar. You have the coach, at this point in time, we do not know whether it is going to be signed or not. His new contract.
Well, there's a contract on the table.
Yeah, but it is not being signed yet. So what is even the long-term plan? Are you going to give this man the contract now? Are you going to even sign it? It's at this point in time, we only have an agreement. In quotes, they said there's an agreement, but the truth is, when you verbally agree to some things, it is.
Yeah,
I don't think it's holy water.
It's not.
It's nothing. It means that by tomorrow it could get tempted by some crazy offer from Algeria, from Tunisia, from Egypt, whatever, and he decides to turn his head and say, okay, you know what? I think I've done enough. I'm getting off.
And like guys like Garba Lawal said, it is not enough in the contract. Do we have the resources to sustain it?
Exactly the point. So
because in 4 years,
and we're back to where we started off. So what exactly are we doing long term? I mean, in 4 years' time, I think we just need, first of all, to create a structure where, qualification would not be, much of an hassle. It won't be some. I think it's sort of what I feel it should be an expectation. Not even, okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Some teams are leveling up and we are not. I think we should be way past that. And the fact that we are still not learning. I feel, yes, naturally that's what's supposed to to have happened. The fact that we lost that World Cup ticket the first time, we saw what happened, and then the second time we have been dealt another blow. I think people should be, alarm bells should be ringing. And the fact that we are still basically where we were a year ago, I think it's alarming. And to be fair, people who have said we might not still qualify, I think it reinforces their beliefs. When you have a coach who has said, okay, he has basically drawn a map how he wants to work. You have agreed. But what exactly is the plan? Are you going to give him that money? Are you going to, tie him down to that contract? Are you going to follow through with all of his demands? Nothing has been answered.
Joseph, the first red flag for me, I think we broke the story that he has agreed new terms and new terms to a new contract and all whatnot was infused into it. How he's going to take over the national U23 team, if it was a good idea or not. I think, looking back after that time, I had to go and rethink it again, and I started backtracking on some of the things I said then, because how do you explain that it was not that he was signing a new contract, it was that he agreed a new contract that made the news? He could agree a new contract if because he had already asked for some certain conditions and some certain things to have been done for him. So if you were offering him those things, yes, he could verbally agree. But how about since that announcement was made about a month ago now, maybe over a month, because it was before the World Cup even kicked off, go the extra mile to say, okay, now sign,
Commit to it.
and make him commit to the project, and then we can get started. I think I don't know where we try to get a lot of these things from, but for the amount of what we are trying to do or what we're trying to introduce, it doesn't quite sit well that not only verbally we don't agree, say this bro, so yeah, he has agreed that he will stay with Nigeria, but in terms of making him commit to the project and signing the dotted lines, because he has a contract that runs till when? I think January when next year.
Yeah.
And the AFCON is in June, July. So we delay these things now, and at the end of the day, we are going to hold him to a contract. It means he's not actually the guy that's going to take us to the AFCON then, if he doesn't sign now. And then I don't even know if the contract he has with us has a release clause where if somebody comes with bigger money, they probably will be able to settle us some certain amount of money and say, okay, we are taking him, or he has agreed to come to us, but you guys can have so amount of money for your troubles. And then we'll say, okay, he didn't stay to fulfill his contract, but at least we got something from the guys who eventually signed him as a result of the clause we infused in his contract. But you look at that now, and at a time when countries are also looking at coaches, Mali obviously, Senegal obviously want a coach. Algeria are on the market. Tunisia will probably be doing the same thing. All of these guys will be looking at what they want to bring in, and these are possibly places where he would get good working condition, and especially for the two North African countries, he's probably going to earn more than he currently earns in Nigeria. And what they would just simply want him to do is to make sure that they keep qualifying for these top competitions and going as far as possible and possibly competing. You never know. And so if they are using what he's done in Nigeria as a yardstick for them to say that there is a possibility that they could hire him, then I think we're playing, a full sport by delaying because really, if the funds don't already did, what's the delay about? That's the part I can't wrap my head around. We have agreed that, okay, what's so difficult in letting the man come in to sign the deal and let's know that, okay, this one don't they lock down. Whatever happens from here, it is now him doing the job. Again, I have a problem with, I hope it doesn't come up, because this is just me thinking ahead of time now. I have a problem with, because we've offered the money, that's all that matters. No. The resources to also do the job is equally as important. I mean, I saw those things that were allegedly published by him. He has not come out to deny it. So he has neither denied nor how do they say it again? In that situation, since he didn't deny it, you probably want to say that, okay, he used that to force the hands of the federation to come up with something and put a contract out there. But I saw that something as important, even though it is small as internet, was a request he also made.
And the people made a fuss out of it.
I just shook my head to say that. So we don't know say internet they possible.
Work.
So we just they expect say as long as all these players no injured, just those ones who did that last list the last time, bring them again. We'll go add one or two or subtract one or two and just let everybody come again.
Just train and go appear for match day.
Have we learnt our lessons? Is what we're talking about on the show this afternoon on Football Live. Yes, switching attention down to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And yes, Kali Keme says it should never happen again that Nigeria would fail to qualify for a major tournament like the World Cup. He says, look, we have the potential, we have the resources to be the best team on the continent, and these issues happening behind the scenes where we don't qualify for the AFCON. It has happened one too many times. Okay, we don't qualify for the World Cup back to back. No, should not be the standard, should not be the way to go. And we should make sure that we do things right and avoid situations like this in the future. But can you say that we have learned our lessons? Yes, it's a question we're asking you today on the show. Back-to-back World Cup, no, not qualified, but have we learned our lessons? Are the patterns familiar again? You might pay attention to failure. Failure as success, it does leave clues. Yes, you will know that, okay, if you're preparing for an exam and you have like 10 books to read and you've read only 3, leaving 7, you've not even maximized the chance of making sure that, okay, should the exam come up impromptu, you'll be ready to say, okay, with the 3 I've read. But if you've read 7 and you've not read 3, you've given yourself a better advantage compared to the guy who has only read 3. And the guy who's read 10 and is well prepared puts himself in a better position compared to the two of you. So again, if we are looking at these things and we are not seeing that clues are important at this point in time, I think it was Sunday Olise who said the next 4 years, that it is already too late if we are not starting already. That it is already too late if we are not making moves already about the next 4 years. Yes, a lot of people will disagree and say, oh no, how can it be too late? 4 years still far. Now the first step be that the moment you agree that 4 years is far, you don't already know for yourself, say, this thing, if it's still not good the way I expect. And why do you think a lot of African countries will jump on 64 countries to qualify for the AFCON, for the World Cup? It will water it down further. And maybe by that time they will now say Africa can have 15 slots or 16 slots, and then they will break it into lower blocks. And maybe then we will now face what's their name? Central African Republic and all of these other guys, and Mozambique and what have you, so as to make it easier for Eswatini. And then you qualify from that group and think that because you topped your group, you are ready for the World Cup. You go reach there, they go count and for now. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Tony.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to say we are not serious in Nigeria. So we see the same thing. We are still going back to square one. And I believe we are still going to lose out on the World Cup. By now, they should have given the contract to the coach, number one. And number two, until we fans, we organize what is called take it back by force from the glass house. Because they are taking us for granted. I'm serious. These people are taking us for granted. They thought we are fool. Nobody has challenged them. They are not accountable. So we are going back to the same thing. That is it.
Okay, but I don't think it should get to that point. I think we really can voice our grievances, and it will be as loud as possible. I don't know what a protest will yield, right? And yeah, I know it's pretty cliched that we are never angry enough. I don't know the extent to which we can take things, because again, when you find a lot of angry people, things can go out of hand. Yeah, but I think the conversation is not gathering pace. Instead, the things that are gathering pace are the things that have actually plunged us into where we are at this point in time. I'm sure you've started seeing posters and flyers online about people who want continuity as far as Nigerian football is concerned, and they want to take us to they want to take us there. Like, where exactly? Where is the there that you want to take us? 090-41,089, 090-44,089. Yes, have we learned our lessons? Is the big question this afternoon on Football Live. Would you say that, yes, looking at how things are at the moment, that Nigeria, we have learned our lessons? Yes, would you say that? Or you think we're still a long way off as far as learning lessons is concerned? Let's hear from you this afternoon on the show. And yes, you could also leave your messages on WhatsApp. 090-44,089 is where you can send your messages on WhatsApp. And yes, call the phone line 090-41,089, 090-44,089. Have we learned our lessons? Joseph, do we have messages coming in on social media?
A few of our social media. Okay.
Okay, let's take these ones first while you prepare. Okay. Let's take these ones first. This one here says, good afternoon, my brother, Vicky and Joseph. He says, happy weekend to you guys. My name is Elder Sylvester. I've been listening to what you guys are discussing, and it makes me angry. Does our football or authority think that the WAFCON is our bet, right? For how long will they continue to make make the same mistakes each time we are preparing for tournaments without adequate preparation? It's bad. Our football must stop making promises that they cannot fulfill, and should know that any promise they make without fulfilling it is a sin before God Almighty. They should wake up from their slumber. Yes, they should wake up from their slumber. Elder Sylvester, this one is coming from you this afternoon. Again, when they were doling out that money, I thought to myself, you don't necessarily need to be $100,000. If not 50-50, if you do, and few weeks later, bam, bam, everybody don't get alert, this matter for don't pass. Because $50,000 is big for women's football. Yes. They know if you tell you say they earn $50,000 weekly or monthly for their club sites. It's big money. So maybe if we had done that one, for don't pass this chapter. But there are plenty. Even now with the thing come say, these people plenty, all this money. Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
It's on the line.
Which is really noisy where you are.
Sir?
It's really noisy where you are. Uche. Yes.
Yeah, there. I don't know again. I'm on the road.
I guess that's
my contribution is this. That they should, no matter how the style will be, or fact or anything be, they should support them well. They don't give them money. So that they figure so they will take energy to play and also to play with their heart. Not that say, I promise you, there is no punishing. The punishing has too long for them. Where one day, you know, the information that's something, honestly, I give that after it is created, that's really good. Very give them whatever the permission. That's my information. Thank you, God bless you.
Okay, Uche, thank you so much for that one. And yes, thanks for your contribution on the show this afternoon. Let's take this on here. It says, good afternoon, Bullet Crew. I'm watching from Imo State, and my name is Frank Anayo Obu. Yes, says, our country is not serious, and we have not learned any lessons. They are playing politics with our football. Let our football be run by ex-internationals. Okay. This one here says, good afternoon. Tochuku Kajetan from Anambra. It says, as long as these people remain in the NFF, the same scenarios or things will be happening, and have started already. Up to now, no contract signed by the coach. Every day, the same wahala. It's obvious they won't learn, and it's a shame. This is truly saddening. Now, wow. Happy weekend, guys. Kajetan, thank you so much for that one. Says, okay. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Vicky and Joseph.
Good afternoon to you.
My name is Okosu Matthew.
Welcome.
Yeah, we cannot be doing the same thing and expect a different result. We don't have, our administrative position in the NFF. We just have a bunch of uninformed people there. Because a square peg cannot be put inside a round hole. So we don't have people that are opposite of what we need in the NFF. So we don't need a total transformation. If there must be in any position in the NFF, they should go and get satisfied. They should go and get certificate for this. As one of the workshops that Sheila Ghana did during the week, he said, you cannot be, even if you are 125 Champions League, you cannot, because you are 125 Champions League and you come and say you want to be the NFF president or whatever in the NFFBC. You need certificate to certify that you are qualified for that position. So that's why we are having this thing. We sounded this way in the Qatar World Cup that they went, that we did not qualify. We found that in this coming one, the Mexico and USA own, we will qualify. All of a sudden we did not qualify. We have started sounding the same way again. 2034, we will try to make sure we qualify. If we continue in this same pattern, but we will still not qualify. God bless you now. Until that is done,
thank you.
We remain in our position.
God bless you.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much for that one on the show this afternoon. Football Live still. And yes, have we learned any lessons? Is what, of course, we're talking about on the show today. Carly Keme says, look, a lot more needs to be done. Again, we get in the place where you talk about all these things and people are like, if you have friends outside of Nigeria, they tell you, how do you have Osimhen? And you guys, he's not played at the World Cup before now. I think how many guys are left in that team that have played the World Cup? Maybe it will be Ndidi, Moses Simon.
Yeah.
A few.
That's about
A few.
Will be.
09041,089, 09044,089. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Joseph, I greet you.
I greet you. Welcome.
All right, this is our last mission.
Okay.
To me, in my own opinion, I don't see any sign say we don't learn our lesson. There is no sign to prove that we have learned our lesson. Because, for instance, now let's go to UK, England precise. Look at Tottenham. Tottenham did a very big mistake. And if you look at this position now, they have already rectified their errors and they have started correcting it. Because look at the kind of players that they are buying. But in our Super Eagles and this thing, there is no sign that they have. Okay, look at the contract of our coach. Everything is still it's still I don't even know how to describe it. So I don't think we have learned our lesson. That's just it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for that one. This afternoon on the show says lessons not learned, and that's where we are. We're stuck in that place where we still have a lot to learn, and we have not come through with getting it right. It says we have not learned any lessons. Do you think so as well? Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So this is Samson from Aja.
Okay.
I'm sorry, this type of conversation always, they're always very funny to me because this is a country where you have a microbiology as a chartered accountant. So when you have people that know nothing about sports as our leader, the same problem we are having in our politics. People that know nothing are worrying for football. We don't from Nigeria, with the information I've had, Nigeria is one of the biggest football countries in the world. Am I right, sir?
Go on, yeah.
So I don't think that even you sports analysts or journalists like supposed to come into this matter. But well, they don't break Nigeria as they say.
Amen. Amen. Joseph, the new season will start. Except for the players who played at the World Cup who are currently on holiday, or players who are out injured, players are expected to report to camp as quickly as possible, and then of course training and every other thing. Then the season will start. The major leagues in Europe come 21st of August, yes, action would have kicked off in the big leagues in Europe. And a month after that, which will be 21st of September, it will be the first international break. So it means that from the last game we played against Portugal, players are not going to assemble again until the 21st of September. And then that will last until the 6th of October. So it is an extended 16-day combined window. 4 maximum matches per team, merging previous separate September and October windows together. And so if that's going to be the case, we'll be talking about what could possibly happen and what we're going to do. But we are going into a window in September. Hopefully, of course, we'll be able to put a few things in place ahead of that time. But for the coach, that we expect that he should, by September, he'll be a few months closer to the end of his contract than he would be, except he signs a new deal before then. But of course, the National Sports Commission have said they would clear the allowances of the Super Falcons from their campaign phase to the final of the WAFCON. No excuses. They're going to make that happen. So let's see how that happens. And, of course, it will still be out in the news and we will bring it to you when that happens. But we understand that the team, they are set to depart their hotel now. Yes, they're supposed to leave Casablanca at 1:45. All other things being equal, they should be able to leave at 1:45. And in the course of today's show, hopefully they will not be busy at work and at training. We expect to join us, the media officer of the Flying Eagles, yes, Sheriff Babs Abdallah, to join us on the show today. Let's hope he will have the time, because there's a whole lot of work also going on behind the scenes, and hopefully we'll have time to join us on the show today, and we'll have a little chat about the team and how they're preparing for the WAFU tournament that kicks off soon. But yeah, looking at all of these things, September to October is the next time you'll be seeing these players, and of course an extended 16-day combined, and they probably will be able to play 3 or 4 matches, and then after that window it is the November 9th to 17th 9-day combined window. 9-day window, which of course would see them play maybe 2 matches. And in all of this, we are talking of after these 2 matches, there will be no further matches until I think March.
That would be the wrap up of the
AFCON qualifiers.
Yes.
So
Before
if
the full tournament.
I hope we move fast, because again, the the clues don't impress someone like me. You can say this year is a different year, yes, but the doubt will live in the hearts of when you offend people and you say you're sorry. People want to see that you're remorseful about being sorry, not just a word of mouth. Anybody can say they are sorry and just move on, but people will look at your behavior and see if you're remorseful about being sorry, and then people can say, okay, he's actually sorry. You can tell in the way he behaves. We've seen situations where people put in the wrong tackle and you can tell from their reaction that they didn't mean it. Like the intention was not to hurt the player, and you can tell from their reaction. It doesn't happen all the time, but you can also tell when somebody is play acting that this one, you know what you do, you just know say they go send them off. Now why they pretend say nothing do, I'm saying no do the player anything. But again, we're looking at if that happens and then we go into November, the guy is probably thinking I have 1 month or 2 months left to see out my contract. Again, you'll be expecting that we should do the right things and just make sure we're not in a place where we're stuck and be asking questions, how did we get here? But yes, that's exactly why this conversation is up in the first place. Have we learned our lessons? Yes, have we learned our lessons? Have we learned any lessons? Back-to-back World Cup, a failure to qualify, has raised a lot of questions about how we are always, yes, we always find a way to be stuck in the same place where we talk about the same things and finding it hard to get out of that place. But yes, would you say that we have learned our lessons with what is happening right now? Carl says back-to-back failures to qualify for the World Cup should never ever happen again, and that the right things should always be done to ensure that we don't just qualify for this competition, we go there to compete with the rest of the best, and that's how you can best manage these things. Okay, hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Joseph.
Yeah, good afternoon.
My name is Emeka Patrick.
Okay.
For me, I'm yet to see if we are playing our lesson. I think steps have been taken, really, but I think now we need to see the actions in the games the guys will play. Let us see if they really miss the World Cup and they are there to improve their games in the Nations Cup. Yes, initially the contract is good, but they still work to be. I just want to see the actions. That's all. Let me see how they improve on their games on the qualifications on the friendlies. So without improving, I don't see anything. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for that one. He says, look, we just have to wait and see how things will look, but he's also not sure if we are making improvements already, and if the way things are, it inspires any confidence that we have turned the corner and things have started to improve. 090-41,889, 090-44,889. Yes, have you started seeing improvements? Do you think that things are looking good once again? Yes, do you think it is only a matter of time now before we turn it around? Yes, what exactly do you see when you look at this whole situation about us not have we learned our lessons in a nutshell? Simply put, hello, good afternoon.
Hello, Victor.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, Victor.
Welcome.
I greet you.
I greet you too.
I greet you guys on the studio.
Yes, welcome. Joseph is here.
Good afternoon. You guys are doing a great job.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, this is the voice of Otto Patrick, representing the Water State constituency.
Okay.
When you see if there is any improvement or we're getting to the right direction, I will say capital no. You can see the World Cup has just ended, and you can see a country that is serious making an improvement. Look at Germany. They just appointed Jebo Club. Look at Belgium. They've appointed a new coach. Look at Portugal. We've appointed a new coach. These are countries that are serious and planning for the next World Cup or the next Euro. Look at our coach. We don't know whether we have a coach or not. No contract has been cemented. But they are saying they agree, they have an agreement. Nothing. Contract. No concrete contract for the coach. Are we really serious? Do we learn from the past? This is too World Cup. Look at Italy. Look at France. They are making progress. These are countries that are serious and also have the different dimension in their sport. But here, we are just in mediocrity. By the next 4 years, we'll be thinking of planning for another 4 years of qualifying. We are just starting. We've not gotten to anywhere. When you have the right people at the right place, you start making progress. Not when you have Chumeka and Capita managing our sport. These are the things we expected to get. That is my solution. Have a wonderful celebration.
Okay, thank you so much for that one. And I'm not sure who the shoemakers and the carpenters are actually, but thanks for your summation on this matter. Yes, as it continues, let's take you to some of the top leagues where games have kicked off. I'm not sure, I mean, only a few of us pay attention to Russia these days. Russia, Dynamo Moscow against Krylia Sovetov. It is 66 minutes, it's still goalless in that game. It is really an action-packed game, I'll be honest with you. Both teams have actually been having a go at each other. Only a goal has just not broken the deadlock just yet. Shanghai Port against Shanghai Shenhua. It is 2-0. Shanghai Port lead in that game. Liaoning Tianren against Qingdao West Coast. It is goalless. And yes, Wuhan Three Towns against Chongqing. It is goalless after 26 minutes on the clock in that game. And yes, that is what I can tell you right now. In South Korea, yes, Gimcheon Sangmu, they lead 3-2 against Jejeong. And Pohang trail 2-0. Yes, John Bok have just scored the second goal in the 94th minute. And it looks like that could end this game. Yes, that game like that. And yes, we'll let you know before the results are coming in as far as action right there is concerned. Let's take more calls. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Emeka. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Emeka, you're welcome this afternoon.
Well, when I was looking at the ranking of the African teams, just this FIFA ranking I was just released, and I saw Morocco in number 6. And I said to myself, Nigeria have one record. I don't think any African country have gotten that record of being ranked the first 5. And Morocco is number 6. It means, if we're going to compare a team like Morocco, it means they are almost close to the US 94 team we had. I think that is the comparison. Now, if you are going to compare yourself as a country that is, in quotes, giant of Africa, then we should compare ourselves with Morocco. You look at the Morocco national team, what is that country doing right that has made them to get that high to that FIFA ranking? 1, they have a function league. 2, they have well-equipped stadiums. You look at the female teams. I can't remember the last time that we found a female team that almost dealt with us in the final. You saw what the Morocco means. That is a system that is working for them. Most of these foreign players who have dual citizenship, Morocco and other countries, they really want to play for Morocco. So what do we need to do? One of the comments said the World Cup has ended. It's not one thing about us that we wait and wait. It will not stop. It just the normal thing about us. We wait and wait and wait. When it is now tougher, when the team is now becoming hotter, then we now start doing technical calculation. What do we need to do now? As it starts in the national team, take it or leave it. We do not even know who is our number 1 choice goalkeeper. I'm not even confident in Wabali. What are we doing? Can't we go through this 200 million Nigerians and even get the one goalkeeper? We don't even have a midfielder that is even close closer to what we used to have, like Dimitrian or Jojo Kucha, who is confident with the ball, who can still feel or not even still, who can even make simple passes that can dominate the midfield. You know, people have. We will now wait till maybe one club, Chelsea or one club will now bring out one academy player that we will rush to go and get those players. It does not speak well for us. So as it stands now, if you go the NFL, they need to go around the whole tournament, look at our league, look at Zodak, that guy from Kaduna State. If somebody can come to one way from another country to come and pick that point, it means our homegrown club side are not doing their homework. It does not make sense. That's what my saying. We are talking about going to the network, to the World Cup next year. The preparation should start now. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that one. He says preparations should start now. Yes, it continues right here. Your Champion Star Sports Radio Brilliant FM. Let's get right into it and take more contributions on the show this afternoon on the show. Hello there. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah. You see, I don't understand what is wrong. Okay, sorry. My name is Eddie.
Eddie,
calling from
welcome.
Ogijo, Colorado.
Eddie, welcome.
I don't understand what is wrong with some Nigerians. If they ask them to take care of 5-a-side, they cannot manage 5-a-side. But they've been disturbing, going against the footballers that are fighting for Nigerians. Just imagine the man that talked before this very man now. He was saying the World Cup has just ended. Germany has taken Klinkov. Belgium has taken another coach. This and that has changed their coach. You don't want them to sack this very coach. Is it not time enough?
No,
I'm tired of Nigerians. Just imagine.
That's not the point he was trying to make. I'm not sure you got him right. He said our coach has agreed a deal, but he has not signed it. What is the wait for? He's asking what the delay is about because other countries are already taking steps and we have not taken steps. The man has just only verbally agreed. He has not signed the terms of the contract.
But what I know is that this very coach has been scouting for many.
He's not kicking against the coach. He's not kicking against the coach. He's saying that, look, we should sign a contract, not just verbally agree the contract.
Okay, that is aside.
Yeah.
Then, based on our sport administrator, their percentage is very wrong, very zero. Because if you want to compare any country with Nigerians now, it's either we compare Morocco or Egypt in Africa here. Because their management is zero. Just imagine, it's only what is it called? Morocco that is sponsoring, hosting every World Cup, every Nations Cup, both female and male. But just imagine, they can't do anything. I'm tired of Nigerian administrators. These are our ladies now, they are going for the World Cup. They can't even settle them. They have last promise that they want. They can't settle them. This is another one now. They now promise the money that they can't afford. Good night, brother.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for that one on the show. Action continues right here. It is definitely your Champion Star Sports Radio Live fan. Let's take a break and pay views. When we come back, there'll be more on Football Live.
Every day, identify your station. 88.9 FM.
Them talk to the boy from Abuja no go make him. Nobody believed in me. So I stopped listening for them too. I put everything on one bet. Not on luck. On me. On the nights nobody saw. On the work nobody clapped for. On knowing my game better than anybody in the room. At the same time way football been teach me. You know they win on hope. You they win on the knowing. Then I showed them. And the same season way been they douse me. Now they don't sabi every word. This not the crown. Warrior thing. Back yourself. Even when you stand alone. Especially when you stand alone. I don't place my bets. And you don't pay. Oh yeah, you. Place your own. Back yourself on spade.ng. And you can use my promo code BIGCALLA.
Not for persons under the age of 18. Play responsibly.
Every day, identify your station. 88.9 Killer FM.
They are the heartbeat of the game.
The voices that roar from Lagos to London. From the streets to the screens. They are more than fans. They are family. They are Brilliant Nation. You cheer, you chant, you celebrate every goal, every victory, every moment that matters. And every single day, Brilliant Media celebrates you. The power, the passion, the pride of Brilliant Nation. Brilliant Media, the home of champions, the voice of the fans. United we stand, together we win. Because we are Brilliant Nation.
Live and exclusive to Brilla FM. You are tuned in to Football Live.
So we've got so much coming up on Football Live. We're covering everything in England, in Germany, in Italy, in Spain, in Saudi Arabia, in Nigeria. You name it, we've got it covered here on Football Live. Our fantastic team of reporters will be bringing you all the goals as they go in the biggest games across the footballing world. We love a bit of drama here on Football Live, and we've plenty of it this afternoon. Around the grounds every Saturday and Sunday afternoon on Football Live. Hear about the goals as they go in as we follow all of the big action around the Premier League and the big leagues around Europe, including the Bundesliga, Serie A and La Liga. Football Live.
Football Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want? How many? You are listening to Football Live. Football Live. There's nothing like it on weekends.
Football Live.
Okay, yes, let's get right into it again. Action as it continues right here. Football Live on your Champions Live Sports Radio Live FM. And yes, the conversation continues on to this edition of the show. Yes, we've talked about the Super Falcons of Nigeria ahead of the kickoff of the Women's African Cup of Nations. And yes, in the last 30 minutes or thereabouts, we've actually been dealing with a Super Eagles topic. Yes, a talking point regarding the Super Eagles, where former Super Eagles goalkeeper Kali Keme has expressed the disappointment at Nigeria's missed opportunity to qualify for the last World Cup, noting that such a disappointment should never be allowed to happen, given Nigeria's quality of players. Ikeme said not being able to represent Nigeria at a major tournament still remains the biggest regret of his career, adding that Nigeria should never miss out on a major tournament like the World Cup. He called for more to be done in order for the team to stay competitive at the very top, adding that it has the potential to be the best team in Africa. Have we learnt our lessons after failing to qualify for 2 World Cups in a row? Big question this afternoon, and yes, we have been talking about it. It's exactly what we do on Football Live, and yes, it gets the fans talking, and yes, let's bring back the debate. Do you think we have learnt enough? Yes, we have learnt our lessons, and going forward, these things cannot be allowed to continue. You know how this talk was going then. I will not take it lightly. It is not going to. Okay, that thing, Jare. That's what they do. Have we learnt our lessons after failing to qualify for 2 World Cups in a row? I mean, if you put us in a position like where Italy are at the moment, even though they've won the World Cup and we haven't, they've won it 4 times. all of a sudden the job is no longer attractive to those who, the big names they want to bring in, who can ring the changes. And it makes it feel like, though you're seeing the effort they are putting in administratively to right the wrongs, they have actually fallen down the pecking order to a point where anybody who's going to take the job now, you're probably going to pay over the odds to get such a person, and they were also not proactive enough to make the move. Imagine if they were the ones speaking with Carlo Ancelotti at the time he was already having talks with Brazil. But again, they trusted who was there again, Gattuso, to say that he was the guy who was going to get them over the line. I mean, he couldn't do that, and he said, "Look, I tried my best, and I own up. I'll be gone." And let's see where that goes. Again, big questions about what has been happening. They approached Pep Guardiola, that didn't work out. People have been saying, "Oh, you're just running after any Spanish coach now just to make sure you get the job done." Again, Lopetegui will not be bad if they are looking at a guy with Spanish ideas. I'm not sure it's going to make them really competitive, but I think he's a good coach.
He should be able to do just the bit.
Yeah, qualify.
Yeah, qualify.
Take them back there, exactly, and see what happens. Roberto Martinez, people will still look at him with that eye of he can't compete. But I think qualifying them also, which will be primarily what Italy will need at this point in time, not to go and win the World Cup. I think Martinez can get them past that level and push them. Pirlo, I'm still a bit, because I've seen Como, and I know that with the little I've seen from Fabregas, he's really impressed compared to what Pirlo is able to do. Again, I don't want to take it out that for some of the targets Pirlo has been given, he's basically tried to reach them. Qualifiers for Champions League or make top 4 was what Juve said the last time, and he did that for them. And question marks here and there and all the other things that have been raised about this side. But have we learned our lessons for failing to qualify after failing to qualify for 2 World Cups in a row? Nigeria. It's exactly what we're talking about at this point in time. Let's take comments on WhatsApp. Engineer Dasco says, I don't think we have learned our lessons yet. I haven't heard from the NFF about increasing our current coaches' contracts before the upcoming World Cup qualifiers. That one is still in front, but well, contract, of course, they've said he has verbally agreed. He has not signed the dotted lines. The people in the house, in the glass house, should take our sports and our football serious, because that's what's making all of us happy in this country. I'm very sorry for players like Osimhen and Lookman, who are making us proud abroad, but getting disappointed with our national team. Before you know now, all our big players will retire because they are getting old. God bless Prela. Thank you so much for that one. This one says, good afternoon, guys. Nigerians, we don't learn lessons. Yes, we don't learn lessons. We only move on. Administrative sectors is the weapon form. The administrators are the weapons formed against our football. I am Okosi Matthew. Okay, this one says, good afternoon, brother. For me, the NFF has not learned any lessons. Yes, either the coach signs a new contract or our football is in shambles. Until we get the right people to govern our football administration in this country. God bless Nigeria and you guys. Yes, Ahmed Silva from Lekki. This one is coming from you. This one says, good afternoon, guys in the studio. It says, until we remove politics from football, we will remain where we are. Again, okay, that's a conversation for another day. This one says, my name is Francis Dimacheda. Good afternoon, Vicky and Joseph. The Super Eagles have shown flashes of a technical recovery under Eric Schell, but they have not fully learned their systemic lessons from missing consecutive World Cups, as administrative instability and slow starts continue to plague Nigerian football. As noted by technical figures in Nigerian football, campaigns are lost through poor early management rather than final games, signaling the long-term accountability is still missing. Yes, he says signaling that long-term accountability is definitely still missing. Again, this is a part of the world where we don't really do long-term. If you are thinking of how we want to get from here to here and all of that stuff, we don't really do long-term. We don't really do long term. We'll just be glossing it over and just be managing it one day at a time. If you say, how do we want to move from here to here to here to here in 50 years time or in 10 years time, or roadmap, no they ever day, not the day. So we're just winging it, largely so. We're just winging it and hoping that, one day it will look good. 090-41,889, 090-44,889. Yes, we are talking about the team. And yes, Nigeria as a whole, if you think we have learned our lessons. Pictures were coming in from New York and other parts of the world, and other parts of the US, how fans were celebrating and all the things they were doing. Fans community representing different countries, and a friend of mine was texting me to say, you don't go believe, say, as we plenty reach for this US, we know if you do the same thing. We go buy Ghana jersey, go wear them, so that we could just stay join them. We go black like that, they're not going to make a difference. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
This is Lucky.
Okay.
I want to contribute to.
Okay.
For me, I don't show in Nigeria where I learn our lesson. Because the way I'm seeing things, the way something is going on now, the NFF with this our coach, they say they give him a appointment to handle Super Eagles and under 23. Now the man number 6 sign, and you give him to work. That work alone, say now every work before you can handle that national team handle under 23 right now, and we need to start now early. Do you understand me? Because situation now at the end of the tomorrow now people are saying God forbid now they make them almost how many slots we can't qualify. Do you understand me? We can't qualify, and now and people are saying they should increase the slot. They should increase the slot. If they even increase the slot, once they can say we are going to qualify again, you understand me? Without it, our NFF are not on serious. If they are not serious, they are not regret. Just because the office or NFF office they are in Abuja, if they is in Lagos here, we fans we will go there one day, go and let them know, because they are taking us for ride. They are taking us for ride for a long time. Look at the lumber they give us. Congo, you understand me? They give us better lumber, and at the end of the day, now we discover say they are lying. They are not locked. Say they are in Abuja. You say in this their office in this Lagos here. At least like almost 5,000 Nigerian fans. We will go there when they go and visit them. You understand? They are taking us for ride. I don't know why. Tomorrow that they say, God forbid. If anybody believes there is out of nice sport, we can't qualify. Nice sport, they give Africa nice sport, we can't qualify. And once we guarantee now, say that if we are able to increase the sport, we are still going to qualify. There's no guarantee. You understand me? That's the reason why these are natural. They are not serious. I am telling you. Well, thank you. I don't have more to say. Let them continue. Let them continue.
Okay.
Let them continue all the stuff that they are doing. Thank you.
All right, Lucky. Thank you for that one. Again, a whole lot to unpack, a whole lot to talk about when it comes to these issues, and how do we even get started? How do we even, again, you probably want to start reading out some of these things to say that I don't know how this is going to change. I don't know how this is going to change that. You're going to get all of these guys out and bring in new sets of people, even though I'm not particularly a fan of such drastic approach to solving problems. But I just think that the way it is structured and the way football is usually structured, these guys are likely going to come back again. 80-90% are likely going to come back in the next election cycle. And by now, you would expect that the conversation should grow beyond lessons we have learned and how to correct some of these things, and just make it look good, and not just talking about padding it and managing it and just trying to gloss it over. But look at how we can say, okay, this was what we did, this was what we got wrong, this was what we did right, and as far as our campaign in the last, World Cup qualifiers is concerned, this was where we fell short, and this is what we think we can do right in order to fix that problem. I think if you have conversations like that, even if everyone does not believe in you, there's something to point at that, look, there is a direction things could be going, and that will serve as a pointer that, okay, these people have something to do about something, and then correct these and ensure that, okay, this doesn't happen again. But sometimes the silence on the other end tells the whole story you need to know. And that's why when you don't find a lot of people believing, it is not because they do not think that football in the country can grow from one level to another. It's because from the body language, you can see that it is hard to be optimistic. Yeah. But now you will not believe. Now you there go say, you are always pessimistic. They're always a lie. Leave people to do what they want to do. If you want to give me a reason to be optimistic, then you've got to show me that you have what it takes to move this whole thing from here to here. Sometimes it is you having the vision that can make people buy into what you see, and not just you having the vision and how you're able to communicate it with people is what will make people buy into what you believe, and that you can take them to that place. Not that you just wake up one morning and say, oh, this thing can happen, and I think we refer to it, the Lamba, we've seen a lot of it, and after a while, don't ever be in that position where people see you and they think, oh, same old same. Yes, if you ever get stuck in that place where people see you as same old same, it's time to go home. It's time to go home. You may not be the cause, but if you are the same as the same guys who have been saying the same thing, and they change anything, you don't enter that same old same bracket. No worry, just know say they do well, and you do not. Again, people who don't take laws into your hands, so don't say because the office is not in Lagos, that's why. We can better communicate and better fix these things than staging all of these things and going to meet people where their offices are or where their houses are. And again, that's because human beings are hard to control. One person is saying one thing, another person is doing another thing. Let's just make sure that whatever displeasure we have, we're able to properly channel it and communicate it across, and that way we can fix these problems rather than just sit on our hands and be thinking that these problems we can wish them away. No, it's never going to happen that way. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, Vicky.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Carlos. I'm calling from my Ikorodu.
Okay, welcome.
Yeah, it's not easy to get you guys, but I follow you daily. I think it's my ritual every day.
Great stuff. Welcome. Thank you.
Okay, yes. What you are discussing, are we ready? Are we prepared? Have we learned any lesson? I think that's the topic.
Yes.
Yeah, the Nigerian Football Association, the Nigeria as a country, we have not learned anything. It's the same thing at the end of the day, the next World Cup. But to me, I don't think we even have the players that can do that. We don't have the good players. Maybe they need to still get some other players. We don't have enough players. Even the Tonsil, as good as he is, the last time we failed to qualify, we played Ghana 2 legs. At the end of the day, we played 1-1, goalless draw in Ghana, and they came here and they scored 1-1. We were out because of our goals. This time again, he had issue with the coach coming or not coming, getting sick or not. At the end of the day, a late rally came and they struggled. We thought we would still make it. When the chips came down, they could not even qualify. Remember that South Africa, they deducted South Africa 3 points because of the used one Mokena, the player that was not supposed to. Despite that, 3 points given to you to now take over, you could still not win. Then you now go to the last qualifier against Congo. You thought everything is. At the end of the day, we see we are not that good. Let's tell ourselves the truth. We are not that good. The NFA is the NFF are doing their own. The players too are not determined. They are not players who there's something at stake. I don't. You cannot compare this thing with the other teams now. You just gave us a start now. Morocco is now 6th. The Super Eagles that went to the World Cup in '94, I know they came 5th. And one coach, the coach of him, the guy that was looking to coach England, he said they can give him this team. They win the World Cup. We made that statement. Gary, I've forgotten his name, one British coach. They did not get to coach in national team of England. So this team is not that. I watched that team then. They were good. These teams are just mediocre. They are just playing to the ground. They are not strong. They can't even beat Senegal. So I don't think they are good enough. That's it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for that one. I'm not sure who the British guy, who he was or who he is when he said that. I mean, I'm sure his country needs a World Cup as much as we do, so he probably should win it for Egypt, for England, rather than be making promises. All these ones. Nah, plenty things so that they talk. See, one thing I've come to understand, it didn't start today, is that Europe has a ready-made market for us when we are looking for coaches that can take us to the World Cup and use experience, in quotes now, as the reason for hiring such people. Carlos Queiroz has gone to 5 World Cups now. If he does the 6th one, I think he has tied the record by Bora Milutinovic, who went to 5 as well. Bora went to 5 with 5 different countries. So we have a ready-made market where Europe has a ready-made market for us, because that's when we'll be looking for people like Carlos Queiroz, people like, in fact, what's this guy's name? Hervé Renard. Yeah. Every time now we define him. Every time. See, let's say they call this guy Roberto Martinez. He goes to enter that Saudi market now. Once he enter that Saudi market through the corridors of Qatar, he go reach Nigeria hand one day. Now, so listen, it might sound funny. I'm sorry if I'm laughing about it, but there's a pathway. I mean, you begin to look at it. He go shock you say one day like this. You go just say one African country don't recruit Lopetegui.
This former Portugal coach, the one who left the job for what's his name now, for Roberto Martinez. I think he coached Uzbekistan.
Yes, what's his name again? Jare
Santos.
Yes, Baba Santos.
Yeah. Now you don't hold. You don't get part of the requirement.
You will not start hearing things like all these young coaches don't really have enough to prove. This one has been to how many World Cup? We need a coach who's a father figure, who can say to these players, do it like this, do it like this, do it like.
By the time what upcoming country like maybe Angola pick him, and then he probably cross to Ghana. You don't near him finish now.
You consider they hire the person for press conference, and they even struggle to communicate. You can't wonder, say, so Nigeria will get English speaking players now. How this person wanted they talk to them? You just shake your head, say this one, na trouble. 090-41,889, 090-44,889. Have we learned our lessons? Can you safely say that, looking at how things are right now, that these things cannot be a bother for us? Yes, we don't have to bother about these things because we have learned our lessons. Can you say that? Can you comfortably say that? Okay. Let's go to more of the talking points on the show today. But before then, we have some messages waiting for us. My name is Wale from Ikorodu. He says, firstly, I think that they have learned their lesson since the executive NFF stakeholders and the players regretted not going to this year's World Cup, and the NFF about to renew Eric Chelsea contract. Seeing the good work that he is doing, returning our football to a new era, and I think they are right on track. Okay. I want to believe that will play out well, Wale, the way you've said it. This one says, in Nigeria we do not resign, neither do we account for our stewardship. Nobody cares. It is reflective in all phases of Nigeria. people are only interested in their personal gains. I weep for this country. Ademola Olonda from Songo. Yes, this one is coming from you today on the show. Now let's go on elsewhere, and we could take this one more call before we go to the international talking points on the show. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Vicky.
Welcome.
This is Casey calling.
Casey, how are you today?
I'm okay. I agree with you.
I greet you. Welcome.
Okay. Vicky, I think our problem, the other caller before the last one is complaining saying we don't get players, that Nigeria doesn't have players. I don't think that's the problem.
We get to.
Yes. I think the players we have is capable of qualifying for World Cup. I think the problem we have is administrative or Vicky. I think that's the administrative Nigeria is lacking. And if you watch now, the team is even trying to affect Senegal now. So our own is just too much. We are not, how can we prosecute World Cup qualifying with how many coaches? There's no stability. So I think for that stability to come is through the administrators. And it's just our problem. If the players are not happy, if you are owing them, they will buy their ticket to fly and come, you owe them, they'll be protesting, all those things. It doesn't bode well for a team that is serious. But now, learning their lesson, renewing the coaching's contract, because this coach did well, let's just be frank, where we came in. Renewing his contract for 4 years, I think it's a step in the right direction. Maybe they have learned their lesson, but let's just watch them subsequent weeks, days, and months to see if really they have learned their lesson. But for now, I think it's administrative, not the players. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for that one as well, for your contribution on the show as action continues right here. It is still Football Live, and yes, let's turn our attention to the international scene on the show right here this afternoon on Football Live. Now, former Chelsea and Arsenal defender William Gallas has backed a newly appointed manager, Xabi Alonso, to lead a successful era at Chelsea, urging for patience from the fan base as the Spaniard implements his vision. Alonso officially began his role at Stamford Bridge on the 1st of July 2026, inheriting a squad that has struggled to meet expectations during the recent campaigns. The 48-year-old Frenchman, Gallas, understands the immense pressure of delivering silverware in West London. Gallas won 2 Premier League titles in 2004, 2005, as well as 2005, 2006, during his 5-year stint with the Chelsea Football Club between 2001 and 2006. Despite the recent influx of talent, the former defender stressed that instant results are highly unlikely. The London club have backed new manager Xabi Alonso in the summer transfer window to fix the glaring issues from previous seasons. Chelsea have recently finalized a massive £52 million deal for Crystal Palace defender Maxence Lacroix, adding to the blockbuster arrival of Morgan Rogers, as well as Palestra, who of course has also signed. A few names here and there, of course, recruitments in place. Heading into the new season, everyone is saying if you're doling out this amount of money and you are the set of guys who will not have European football to play, can Chelsea compete for the title this season, Joseph?
Well, I honestly do not think they will compete for the title, come next season. And to be honest, you look at or you listen to what Gallas has to say. I mean, this is a team, first of all, with the fan base who are rather impatient. I mean, there's no how you cycle through four managers in 5 years. And the fact is, none of them, apart from a few, Maresca case in point, that have been able to do something. Tuchel as well. But you look at the likes of, they've gone from, Tuchel to Graham Potter. Basically, there's been no stability about it. And you understand when why the fans, do not have patience, with many of these coaches, because that stability is not there. And, this is a team that has been known to, want to win everything almost every season. At least that is almost like the minimum requirement at this point in time. Yes, you could say the standard is probably dropped because what happened last season should not have happened. You trace that to some of the decisions that have been made of the club. Much of those decisions also come from or the fact that I do not want to say they are not ambitious. Maybe I'm too harsh when I say that, but the truth is, you look at the the quality of what they have to compete with, for instance. You know, in this window where it is expected that after what happened last season, you probably would have it that, okay, they upgrade the menu of what they had. Yeah, it is easy to say, okay, a player like João Pedro is there. But can it be, will Chelsea need someone who can upgrade on the figures he came up with? 100% yes. I know the honeymoon about, okay, is a Brazilian, is come from Brighton and is, you know, be scoring goals. It's only for now. And this is a guy, yeah, he's good on his day. But the truth is he the kind of guy you think would get the team over the line? In my opinion, the standard has dropped. At one point, they had a Diego Costa who came in and, you know, basically handed them the title, the Premier League title. You know, such a striker. Yes, we don't have many of them in the world today, but, you know, can you still get something better than João Pedro now? I think so. You know, you look at what they have in, Garnacho has left the club now, but Neto is expected to still start, you know, either of the flanks. And then you have a Beno Gittins. I'm not saying they are not trying to, their best. I mean, they've just made a statement signing in Morgan Rogers. You might disagree about the money he's coming with, but the truth is, you know, does he elevate the team to, a reasonable extent? Maybe not, by good stretch, but I mean, it gives them something, better in terms of the options. This man has done double figures for Aston Villa. I'm not saying he's the man to, basically, hand them the title or even upgrade them, but you can tell he's a statement signing. He's better than what they had last season. I can assure you that, okay, this guy's going to provide maybe a little bit of competition to the likes of Cole Palmer. So you have better bites in that attack. But defensively, you are signing the Maxence Lacroix. I do not feel that he is better than what's his name now, Fofana, for instance. Yes, his quality, but I don't think it's a level raiser for them. The only thing I'll probably say it's a plus is the fact that he's a fit guy. He doesn't go after, as injured as the likes of Fofana and whatever they have.
55 games last season,
crazy lots.
That's a lot.
And I think maybe they need to do with such stability. They need a whole lot of stability from that defense. Maybe it's a plus. But the truth is, where you need to absolutely invest in the squad. I'm not going to take a team, for example, who is going to compete for a Premier League title and you're signing the Quenda, Shani Palestra. You are signing a few of these guys and you feel like you are going to do well against people who are signing Elliott, signing Tielemans, signing, just a few minutes ago, just got the news that Arsenal will be going, exploring moves for a Vinicius Junior. These are the guys you are competing against. And then you have Aston Villa. Aston Villa are getting...
Joseph is only speculative at this point in time because Vinicius has one more year left on his contract and Madrid wouldn't want to lose him for free.
But he's also been turning out the contract offers.
Yeah.
So you could tell that, okay, the guys obviously... If Arsenal,
less than 24 hours ago also, Real Madrid moved there for Diomande.
Exactly the point.
And so maybe they have seen that Vini is not going to stay.
Yes. So you're looking at some of these... I'm not saying the likes of Manchester United would go for the title next season, but the... competition to even qualify for the requirements, the small requirements of Champions League football is what Xabi Alonso has to deal with now. But it's even getting tighter. Yes, Aston Villa are losing, out on players, but these are Aston Villa, first of all, that you understand that they do not need to get the world beaters to compete. We saw them last season. We saw them the season before the last. Unai Emery. They just need some guys to come and come, and they've done signings this season, whether you like it or not.
Then you have impressive ones at that.
So I think for a team that wants to break even and wants to compete, first of all, you are not going to be, playing for a fan base that will be expecting 2 years for you to get in your act. Maresca came in, he won titles the first time of asking. That is how crazy it is. And then you have Rossonero. He was not able to do anything and he's been laid off. That is just, it is just crazy how it is at Chelsea. So you don't have that much of a time. And then when you're supposed to be investing rightly, I'm not saying you have to get 5 players who are marquee signings or whatnot. You just have to elevate what you have now. And to be honest with you, I don't think they've done much of that. I thought, Chelsea at this point in time should be that team that should, probably, making a hell of a noise in the transfer window. But they've not done that. It has not been quiet, yes. But can they do better? I think 100% yes. Maybe in the next 2 weeks, we still have a few weeks until the window slams shut. But the truth is, with what the business they've had now, I don't think that is a team that you'd say would compete for the Premier League title. Remove Maxence Lacroix and Morgan Rogers. You basically have left the team that competed last season and got lowly 10th. So in my opinion, I don't think this is yet a team that wants to compete. Can they do better? Yes. Maybe there's a bit of time, but at this point in time, from this standpoint, I struggle to see the ambition from the team.
Joseph doesn't see the ambition from the team. It is no, it's not from a place of hate. He's just saying, look, given how they finished and the recruitments that they have brought in this season, he doesn't think all that changes right now because it is Chelsea, saying that there's still a lot of work to be done, and maybe, just maybe, that apart from competing, you would need to extend the hand of patience this season to say, okay, he can stack up this season and use this season to explore and build on the momentum he will gather this season and look to take things a notch higher by next season. Yes, the thoughts of Joseph Obicheson. But what say you on the show this afternoon? Let's hear from you right here on your Champion Star Sports Radio Bull FM 09040 1089 09040 4089. Yes, the numbers to call to be a part of the show this afternoon. Yes, do you think this Chelsea side can compete for the title? Let's hear from you this afternoon and find out what you think on this matter. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay.
My name is Wasim.
Okay, let's hear you.
So, it's not easy for you to just come this season and win a trophy. It will take you more time, like a season or 2 seasons, to win a trophy. It's not that easy. You can just manage and make it all fall, but you can't manage and win a title. No. I can't say that. No.
Okay, let's wait for the Chelsea fans to actually share their thoughts on this matter. I mean, it cannot just be the rest of us without hearing from the Chelsea guys. Hello.
Hello, Vicky, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, this is Casey.
Welcome, Casey.
Yeah, Joseph, once again, I'm great.
Welcome.
Vicky, so with the players, I'm a Chelsea fan, with the player that Chelsea signed, they need to be competing. They need to have that ambition to compete. So if you compete, even if you didn't win the league, but you competed, finish second or third, with no too much point gap, if at least you competed, it doesn't mean that when you compete, you must win the league. If Chelsea is putting the ambition to make top 4, who are you competing with to make top 4? You compete with Brentford, Fulham, Nottingham Forest. Then how can you be buying players with 100 and something million? And you will be competing with Nottingham Forest?
Those ones didn't make top 4.
For me, it doesn't.
Those ones you listed, none of them made top 4.
Yeah, but they are competing. You saw how Fulham competed last season for top 4. They are not competing to win the Premiership. You saw how Brentford even competed. You saw how Aston Villa competed. We are not supposed to be in that category. We are supposed to be competing to win the league. So even if we didn't win it, you finish second or third, that's fine. So look at the midfield, and these Chelsea players, most of them are the same player that won the World Club Cup. It's not that Maresca disrupted the season, our season last season. That Manchester United, Man City, Tottenham, all those things, the team just left Chelsea season, last season. Because that's the same player that won the World Club Cup. You saw how they dispatched Paris Saint-Germain. On their day, Chelsea can be a very good player. Look at the midfield alone. Tony was saying the other day that only Chelsea midfield is more than 200 million. So how can 200 million pounds or dollars? How can you not compete to win the league? So for me, with Xabi Alonso, a coach that knows his onion. So many coaches have come to Premiership, and in their first season, they won it. And Slot did it.
There are not so many. There are not so many. There are not so many.
At least I can name an Slot and I can name Conte.
That's not many.
I can name the other guy for Holland.
That's not.
I won the league for Chelsea. So it's not a new thing if a coach came in the first season and win it. It's not something new. So thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. But there are not many coaches that have done it in their first season. There are not many. Less than a handful. have actually done it. And again, we will talk about some of these things and move from one place to another and try to look at what it is. But yes, can they win the title? Now, you just talked about midfield being over 200 million. It's now over 300 million because again, you've added who else is there? Caicedo is 100 and Enzo is 100 and Morgan Rogers is 100 and so yes, you're looking at all of this money put together now, over 300 million pounds for these three players, so not the entire midfield though. But two of these other guys were there the last time they finished 10th. So if you say that because it is the money that determines the quality, that's a different argument entirely, because does it really? Ipswich Town have signed Japan forward, yes, Daisen Maeda from Celtic on a 3-year contract. The 28-year-old joined the Premier League side in a reported £10 million deal as a part of the country's squad at the 2026 World Cup and helped them reach the last 32 before they were knocked out by Brazil. Maeda scored 79 goals in 212 appearances for Celtic, where he won the league 5 times. Yes, he won 5 league titles and 3 Scottish Cups and 2 League Cups. I've always dreamt of playing in the Premier League, and I'm very happy I can realize that dream with this club. The Japanese guys, they hardly tell lies. Like, they are usually just honest about themselves. They say he dreamt of playing in the Premier League. You cannot say this is a weird dream.
Yeah, it's not weird. Everybody wants to play in the Premier League.
the league is in your face.
Yes.
So even as a child, sometimes you just wish that you were the part of those coming out of the dressing room and heading to the field. He said, I loved all the conversation with the club, and they have made me feel very welcome. My aim will always be to battle hard, score goals and provide assists for my team, and I will always run and give everything that I have. Yes, Ipswich manager Gary O'Neill, who of course took over at Portman Road in the summer following the departure of Kieran McKenna, believes that Maeda will be a valuable member of the squad. Maeda joins the Tractor Boys following his their promotion back to the top flight after they finished second in the championship under McKenna last season. This places Martin O'Neill in a very difficult position because they just complain that Celtic cannot even recruit players because the quality of players that they are hoping to recruit are going to championship clubs. Now you are taking one. Again, I think they are a bit lazy these days at Celtic. Trust me, there are players in other leagues who can point you in those directions.
And I find it a bit weird that they suddenly probably, I mean, they went heavy on the European, I mean, the Asian market,
because the person who knew the market was Ange Postecoglou, not Celtic.
Those guys actually, helped them a whole lot.
They did.
Kyogo
Furuhashi, Maeda, Hetate, all of these guys. And the moment the man who did the job left, they couldn't exactly do anything else in the market. Maybe while the man was there, you probably just tell him, hey, boss, with this recruitment you've made that has put us on this level, help us get a scout from the Japanese league. Who knows the league? And then you make the person a staff of your organization. He works for Celtic, but he's just scouting over there and letting you know some of the top talents before they come to Europe, because you are not even sure if you are missing out on the next Mitoma as we speak. And that could be a major blow if any side does. Okay, but it's Celtic after all, so maybe when they have the money to dole out, we would have a proper conversation about what their ambitions truly are. 090-41,889, 090-44,889. The league title. Collins, yes, Collins, this one is coming from you. You say, hey, another season, a lot of promises. Please, Chelsea are signing players now. I don't want by December, January, you'll be queuing behind my club, Man City, to help you win the league. Win it by yourself. You guys are impossible. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. President.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Please, my sincere regards to Joseph Obijeson.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, my name is Emo. I'm calling from Asaba.
Welcome.
I'm not a die-hard fan of any football club, but I'm a sincere lover of the beautiful game. So please permit me to comment on this Chelsea topic.
Go on.
Yeah. from what I can see, I don't think Chelsea was really very far apart last season. Chelsea and Man U, they were almost at the same level last season. And I tell you, if the Man U Renaissance happened 2 months earlier, Man U would have competed for that title, neck to neck with Arsenal. So that was the same thing with Chelsea. Chelsea lost it because the team played against itself. Maresca was playing against the team. Then there was also Enzo Fernandez. There was also Marc Correa. And 1 or 2 persons to the park there. Their sincerity was questionable. And so the team was not totally focused. All true. And because of that, they lost us. Not that the players were really very, very bad players. You see, so I'm sure with Xabi Alonso now in the saddle, that team would be good to go. And with the big man now of Man City, so they are all mixed there now. All the players, all the coaches there now. There is no headmaster there now. All of them are mixed, and they will be able to go toe to toe with everyone there. It is now they will have to struggle to distinguish themselves within a few years to come. So the Chelsea Park will be able to do it. The only cog in their wheel of progress now is Enzo Fernandez. So if they can decision Enzo Fernandez and kick him out of the team, the team will be okay. So if they fail to do it, then the team will also be playing against itself once more, and they will not be able to achieve anything, even with Xabi Alonso. So I'm sure Chelsea will be able to go the whole way and fight for the title with every other player if these templates are met. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for that one on the show this afternoon. Pretty detailed, and we are still taking more of them on the show. Yes, you ready? Let's talk to you right here on your Champions Now. Now keep the messages coming in. Yes, let them pile up before we take them. We want to take as many messages as possible on the show today as we look at this talking points regarding Chelsea. So yes, if you're ready, hit the lines. Let's talk to you while you're preparing your messages. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome.
Let's talk about Chelsea.
Yes, what's your name?
I'm Collins.
Collins. Collins, welcome.
Kelly.
Oh, Kelly. Okay.
Yes, sir. I'm talking about Chelsea. I don't like the way you people analyze Chelsea because Chelsea went finished because of last season was disrupted by their former coach, Maresca, who was destroyed Chelsea a lot. And before then, they were doing well before the man departed. And when the man departed, ended up for them finishing 10th. And they play again. Finally, they went the final of FA Cup with Man City. Some people forget to analyze the real problem that makes Chelsea finish 10th. It's not because they were not good. It's because of that coach incident that happened. And I don't know why you people keep on analyzing that they finish.
You're obviously veering out of. Listen. Hello.
Sorry about that.
Hello.
I'm very sure people, even though they not win this, they will compete for the title. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. But you are emotionally reacting to what people have said, and I think it is not proper. If you do not agree with what people have said, you have the floor. You can correct that in your own analysis. We all don't have to be on the same page. This whole idea of debate is for people to say things that they say it from a perspective where you have probably not looked at it from, or you have probably not thought of completely. And then when they say it, you give it a second thought. You still may not agree, but to say that people do not give Chelsea we're not even dwelling on what happened last season. No, that one is a foregone conclusion. And trust me, you don't want to talk about giving credit for playing a cup final, because at the end of the day, it was the FA Cup. It was just the FA Cup. The best that would have done for Chelsea, probably make them play in the Europa League, and then we'll talk about, all that could have happened. But I'm saying it turns out now that this is a new season and they are making investments. And the talking point remains, can Chelsea compete this season? It's simple. That's what you should be talking about, and not whether you agree with, you don't like the way we're analyzing Chelsea. And is this how you disagree with everybody who says something about Chelsea? Don't be so now. You go exhaust your energy. Hello?
Thank you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yes, welcome.
This is Henry calling from Abuja.
Henry, how are you doing today?
I'm good, thank you very much. Yes, I agree to you. Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Playing the show, I've been with you guys since morning.
Welcome, thank you.
Thank you. I'm a Chelsea fan, and I have to say that we are nowhere near being ready to win the Premier League right now. I mean, on what we have in this season, I think it's only Arsenal and maybe Liverpool and Manchester City that if they don't compete for the league title, it will be seen as failure. My club, Chelsea, for the past 3, 4, 5 seasons, if we don't compete for the title, nobody has seen it as a failure. Because we know EPL is not something you just wake up and win. You have to have the right players. You have to have the right money to do so. And I'm thinking that we don't have it right now. That we are making these expensive signings. I don't think we're actually buying the best quality. It's just that the market is inflated right now. Normally, the Morgan Rogers shouldn't cost the amount the Chelsea signing for. But because this is how the transfer market is right now, we are just buying expensive, like Enzo Fernandez, Caicedo. If it was before, you wouldn't sign these players. They are not, for me, they are not elite at the moment. You can't call Morgan Rogers a world-class player for me. I'm a Chelsea fan. Neither can you call Caicedo world-class yet, in my opinion. I think he still has that he's getting there, but it's not there yet. So we won't compete for the league title. In my opinion, if there are to extend Champions League places in England to 5 teams, maybe we can try to get into that 5th position. Since we tried it last season, maybe for the change of manager and the Maresca leaving and this other Reservoir not able to carry us over the line. I think we got close to doing so last season. So let's keep it at that level at the moment. We don't have elite players. We just lost Cucurella. People are forgetting this. So we lost Cucurella, the best left back in my opinion in the world right now. We have lost it. And that position is equal. James is never just in and out of the team. So a lot of things need to be done before we can say we want to compete for the league. So now, my brother, this season and next season, I think we should just leave Alonso alone to just try and compete for the Champions League place, especially the 5th position. Thank you very much.
All right, Henry, thank you so much for that one on the show this afternoon. And yes, we continue. Action, it stays right here, and it is Football Live. We're getting closer and closer to some of the exciting talking points. But at this point in time, yes, we are at the doorsteps of Chelsea at Stamford Bridge, or at Cobham, where we're looking at all that is happening right now. And yes, we are asking if you think with the recruitments that we've seen so far, again, what's that area they still need to recruit? Well, you'd say okay, because again, part of the talk is that you have a Cole Palmer who didn't go to the World Cup and probably be fit and be ready for the start of a new season, and we might see a different beast in the player. But in the goal scoring department, there are still talks about if Chelsea have a goal scorer who can do 25-30 goals a season, and maybe if they have that, then the weight of the goal scoring will not rest on the shoulders of Jean Pedro alone.
Well, I think they have somebody who's put them in the same bracket, Nicolas Jackson with Jean Pedro.
It looks like they want him out of the club,
but nobody is exactly keen on the Senegalese. But they also have Emmanuel Lemeka, which I think all of these guys put together, you need an upgrade on them. Yeah, this is not somebody to probably take it as a shade. It doesn't mean I don't. I think Šeško should be starting for Man United as well. I think Man United could also get something better, in that position. There are only few teams that you feel Gyökeres is better than all of these guys by what he's done before. I mean, we saw how Andy came in. Yeah, João Pedro is showing signs, but can you get somebody better? 100% yes. We are always going to revisit the Victor Osimhen matter because he's one of the proven world-class goal scorers even as at today. So if he's still available, then I think it's something better than what any of these guys have come up with in recent times. Morgan Rogers, depending on how he wants to be, how he would be deployed, I for one do not certainly think he's a winger, but that's where it feels as if everybody's has been shown in, including the national team coach, which I do not see any sense in. Anyway, but they've got a Pedro Neto, from that wings. I think they have to invest even on the wings. Even if you go, okay, João Pedro should not be able to have a problem. He looks a fit guy. He should not have a problem with, playing at least a game per week, until probably they start the cup games, the FA Cup and Carabao Cup. But I think, in terms of fitness, he should be able to give Chelsea something to hold on to, something to, expect. With what he did last season, I think you can, at least it's good enough. It doesn't, move the needle in terms of what they are trying to achieve for me, but based on where they currently are, I think it's good enough. Morgan Rogers is somebody who can also, take a lot of that burden away from Cole Palmer, and depending on how Xabi Alonso wants to set up, if they can work together, I think so. Morgan Rogers is the more aggressive of the two. He presses high. He also, he's top. I don't know. I just missed the numbers.
Exact terms, huh?
Yeah, for Aston Villa, with what they did, yeah, you can do a whole lot with his versatility. That is, and of course he has a eye for goal. Something Cole Palmer has been lacking in the past few months. So I think in terms of that competition, I think it brings him out of. It obviously elevates that attacking midfield that they have. But on the wing, they do not have so much. Just Val, you're not sure of his fitness level. Giovanni Kenda, you're not sure of what it brings as well. In terms of goals or assists, it's still very much debatable in terms of even his potential. But then you have a Pedro Neto. I think apart from all of these guys, that's basically all. Because I'm not sure anybody will look at Bino Gittins. It feels as if I'm harsh on the guy. But he's exactly not done anything. It's not done anything. So I think they need to invest on the wings. Yes, they've got the midfield lockdown, because I can imagine the kinds of crazy work that will be going on between Moises Caicedo, Enzo Fernandez, and then you add the Cole Palmer and Morgan Rogers to that middle of the pack. I think it's basically locked down. Sometimes Reece James comes into the midfield. I think it's about the best department Chelsea have on the pitch. And then you go to the defense. Yes, I think Tosin Adarabioyo divides opinions. Bernard Badiashile as well. But you have a Wesley Fofana, who I think is a really good defender on his day. You have Levi Colwill as well. But so a lot of these guys have a lot to prove. You've got Joel Hato. You don't know. Yeah, he feels as if he was brilliant until going to the end of that season. But again, this is a guy you feel is a potential, is a prospect, as against the level where you think Chelsea should be playing at this point in time. So for me, where they need to invest in heavily on the wings, and of course have a level raiser from that centre back position. Yes, West is good, but he's not fit. Levi Colwill is good, but he's not fit. Maxence Lacroix is good, but it's not the only one who will be, it's not the guy who you trust to.
Chalobah is going to leave.
Chalobah is obviously going to leave as well. They've lost to Marco Cucurella. So you're looking at people who could. I'm not sure it makes every sense, in my opinion, to have a Joel Hato. Again, we don't know if he's going to be playing a back four or a back three. I think that gives a bit of nuance to whatever we'll be asking. But I think they've got the likes of Palestra in there who could, function as a wing back, player, and also what's his name now? The one they just got now, Kenda, from that right wing back position as well. So, and of course they've got Reece James. Yes, maybe just about enough, but to say this team can compete against the rest of the team, I really do not think so. Robert Sanchez probably needs a good deputy as well. and they've lost Andre Santos, which I think they would not be feeling at this point in time.
Yeah.
So I think the wings should take priority, and then they need a level raiser from the back. Everywhere else I think for me is just about okay. Maybe get somebody who will be able to score goals as good as João Pedro. I'm not sure I can expect much from Emmanuel Emeka, but João Pedro alone it's just enough. But what if he gets injured? I think it exposes that front line. So they just need to invest really heavily on the wings, get a backup for João Pedro who is good enough, or even who can raise the level, bring out the competition in him, and of course get something from the back as well.
09041,889, 09044,889. Good afternoon. Welcome to Football Live.
Good afternoon, DK.
Good afternoon.
This is Jesse Bandit.
Welcome. Welcome. Good afternoon.
My name is Emeka Patrick.
It's a Chelsea bandit.
Joseph.
Before Chelsea chairman. I don't come up with Chelsea chairman again, Abi.
Joseph, the only thing you heard about Chelsea, so you were trying to tell me that out of that Chelsea team now, it's only João Pedro that's literally okay.
You know that when I say the midfield do okay?
Okay, see, Joseph, my name is Emeka Patrick. See, Chelsea has been progressively improving. Now, I just see nobody seems, starting from the Blue Coat, when they came the first season, it was a disaster. The second one was a disaster. From the third season, the last season, and now, there is a real progress. Last season, they were not playing. Chelsea were not playing. They were the world champions. They were not playing at all. They were the world champions. They were the company champions. In fact, they traumatized the European football. They traumatized it. They were not playing.
Better wake up.
Joseph, calm down. Joseph, calm down.
I am calm.
Last season, they traumatized it. In fact, UEFA gave them an award for that. They were not playing. Last season, they were bad. You understand? But they were in the FA Cup final. This season, they will improve. I so believe it. They will improve. See, these guys, it's like they are not based. It's like the team is sloppy, but I feel they are steadily shaping the team in a way that the team will compete in the long run. These only signings, I still have some doubts about them. I have some doubts, but
I you not going to be the Chelsea bandits.
So if you let me ask you, if you have doubts, where's the optimism coming from?
The doubt there I'm saying is not that I'm simply in doubt about everything.
Okay.
But I feel they will still improve this season. They will compete well. In fact, I still see them winning the league, or at least second or third. They will still compete, and even the FA Cup and the Carling Cup, they will do fine. And they will be good. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Emeka Patrick, for that one on the show this afternoon. Yes, the more the merrier. Bring it on, and let's take your thoughts on the show today. Yes, this is an interesting one we're having to look at this point in time on Football Live. Yes, we can take much more and accommodate your thoughts. Yes, keep them coming on Football Live, Saturday's edition of the show. This is the 25th day of July 2026. Wherever you are, this is Football Live. Good afternoon. My name is Simeon from Lekki. Chelsea are really doing good in the transfer market. They just need one or two more to be okay. All right, we'll see about that. This one says, good afternoon, Vicky and Joseph. Francis de Macheda is my name. Chelsea can realistically compete for top 4 finish next season, but mounting a full Premier League title challenge may be a step too far. Internal expectations under Xabi Alonso focus on securing Champions League qualification and a steady growth rather than immediate domestic dominance. The back 3 transition, adapting the squad to a new defensive system takes time. High competition, established giants like Arsenal, Manchester City have very little room for error. And yes, he says, okay, that could be the problem. This one here says, good afternoon, Brother Crew. Says, watching from Imo State, my name is Frank Anayo Obo. He says, Xabi Alonso is a good coach, but a different coach with different tactics. He is going to struggle at Chelsea. Okay, well, let's see how that unfolds. We are about less than a month to go now. If today is 25th, it means that we'll be 3 days in by the time we are talking about this, because 24th of next month, I think, or 23rd, 24th, Chelsea will be playing their first game against Fulham. I think it's on the road on a Monday. Yes, it will be exactly about a month from now. Good afternoon, Big Man VQ and Big Man Joseph. Yes, for me, Chelsea can still compete this season. It's just that they need to sign a solid centre-back, yes, a solid defender that will partner Lacroix, and a sharp striker. I mean, Xabi Alonso is, yes, aspired to sign Gonzalo Garcia from Real Madrid, will be a defeating striker for Chelsea. For me, next season, they can still finish a top 4, because he's actually a good coach, and I've seen him. I've seen his style of play. He doesn't need star players. He can still work with the set of Chelsea squad. Thanks, Hamed Silva. This one is coming from you. This one says, good afternoon, guys. He said, well done, guys. You guys are doing a great job. Tochuku Kajetan from Anambra. This one is from you. He says, Chelsea compete for the title? Nah. Maybe competing for top 4 finish. Definitely not the title. Rushing to hijack overpriced players that are not worth the amount doesn't guarantee that in the right quality of winning trophies. How patient can the fans be? Yes, how patient can the fans be to wait for the coach and the players to perform? The pressure is on already. Yes, this one, of course, coming from Kajetan on the show this afternoon. This one says, good afternoon, guys. Last season was a mess. Chelsea finished at 10th in the Premier League with 52 points. Went through 4 managers in 2026 alone. Maresca, 2 caretaker spells for McFarlane and Rosinio in the process, and then McFarlane interim again. It says Pep Guardiola has now left Manchester City. Arne Slot has left Liverpool. Andoni Iraola came in. Alonso came in and became the 4th head coach at Chelsea since the 1st of January. The best Alonso can do is a top 6 City man from Onitsha. This one is coming from you on the show this afternoon. This one says, Engineer Dasco, the Chelsea chairman from Onitsha, says, I don't think Chelsea will compete to win the EPL this season, despite spending a lot of money in the current transfer window. But I believe that they can give teams like Arsenal and Manchester City a tough time with the kind of qualities that we are recruiting now. Joseph Abeg, help me tell them to sign goalkeeper and more defenders. Abeg, waiting by their shield, Desasi and Delap and Hanacho still they do for Chelsea. Garnacho don't go. Chelsea chairman, you suppose know. This one says, but it's also possible that we win the Premier League because we are going to be playing lesser games than the other teams, just like Man United did last season. Thank you guys for the good job this afternoon. Thank you too for that one. This one says, good afternoon, guys. Until Enzo Maresca decided to do what he did, Chelsea were actually competing last season. The same players with the same and more additions, Chelsea will compete next season. Theo Cyril, yes, this one is coming from you. Good afternoon, Victor Bruno. Victor Bruno Fernandez says from Onitsha. He says, I think Chelsea should focus more on buying defenders. If they ask whether they go compete, you see me they focus more on buying defenders. Defender na competing and a trophy. Victor Bruno. What do they do now? This one says, yes, this one says, good afternoon, Mr. President and Comrade Joe. For the fact that Delap, Tosin, Chaloba, Cowell, and other ones are the Chelsea backline, yes, there's still a lot of work at Chelsea. My brother, 10th position will only be the mercy of God. UC Divine from Bahrain. Come on, man. Let's take some calls also. Hello, good afternoon. Football Live, your champion star sports radio Bella FM, and yes, we are taking more of the contributions. Keep them coming in, and let's take your thoughts on the show. Yes, on WhatsApp, and yes, you can follow this conversation across all social media at Brilla Media across all socials. Yes, and make your contributions. Good afternoon, Vicky and Joseph. I'm Joshua from Asaba. I think Chelsea still need a good striker and a winger and 2 defenders. This Chelsea backline will be a disaster when the season starts. Xabi Alonso should have all the positions I mentioned in check before the Jogodogo set. Vicky, my papa say na either we do then they put zinc to make they put zinc for make rain no beat am. Okay. This guy has come again today. Joshua, you have come. So now I don't we do and I may put zinc for make rain no beat am. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. Good afternoon. Okay. This please, when you call in, don't keep the rest of us waiting, because there are actually people who are waiting to call in, and you just call and you will not say anything. I'm sure you can hear us right now. So yes, if you're calling in, make your contributions when you do. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, Mr. President.
Good afternoon to you.
Yes, how's your work?
Work is fine. How's yours?
Oh, thank God. Good stuff. I quit.
You're welcome. I'm sure you're taking the day off.
Thank God.
Welcome. All right.
For me, Abamovic are very big spoilers. It's not our fault. Abamovic are spoilers. For the parents owner now leading us now, we need to have patience. I don't even take this game that there's no expect more from him. I will take it in the program which I even read. So they don't expect much from him. Also, maybe the next season just fight for the top 4 and qualify for Champions League, or maybe FA Cup and the Carabao Cup, can just fight for it to make the final or whatever. So that's my own opinion. And the last season, we did the same player, we did set of player. Maresca's team, they finished top 4. They won the Conference League, they won the Silver Club World Cup. But the second season, along the line, he's giving us very good. Even, let me even say competing last season. Because that January, we have almost like 30 points. But when the issue came around, it just followed, everything just turned around. So I think I don't think I just followed me with this time that it's time. You can still move up. For me, I'm not saying the league, I need the league too. We celebrate it. But for me, top 4 is okay. That's my opinion. Thanks, sir.
All right, thank you so much for that one as well. Yes. Let's, of course, hear from more of those who are bringing in their contributions on the show today. Yes, bring it on. We can take all of them. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
My name is Achibali from Delhi, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a fan. So, I will say Alonso, the team Alonso do purchase for us, and they already do something first. But me, I believe that when the season will end, this will finish well past last season. If we should leave the name Premier, they must make choice for that one, whether third position, second position, and then they will try to release final for FA Cup or Carling Cup and make Champions League next season.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your contribution on the show. Right here on your Champion Star Sports Radio Bro FM. And yes, Chelsea were 5th when Maresca left. They were 5th when Maresca left on the 1st of January. I'm trying to get the exact points now. Joseph, check 1st of January and the points tally at the time, what the table looked like on the 1st of January when Maresca left the club, so that we don't mix up the whole conversation about Chelsea were in the race until Maresca left. Let's see what exactly happened there. And yes,
Chelsea had they were 15 points over Arsenal.
They were 15 points already. They were not in the race already.
They were not in
the race already.
3 points on Liverpool.
I knew they were like 8 or 9 points. I didn't know it was up to 15. 15 points. You were not in the race already. So we can rule that out now. And how many losses had they recorded at that time?
Okay.
I knew there were a lot of losses. You know, there were losses after he left, but even while he was there were a couple. How many losses? The table, of course, should be able to reveal all of that, and then we'll see it from there. As at 1st of January,
they had 5 losses and 6 draws. They won
6 draws, 5 losses. That's 11 games put together.
Yeah, they won 8 games.
Okay.
At that point in time.
3 times 8 is 50 something plus the 6 from the draws. Okay. Well, good numbers, but that was the first half of the season and they were already 15 points behind. Again, I can understand why this thing sounds like it is as close as you think it is, because there was a game that was played, I think, close to Christmas or thereabouts. The Arsenal-Chelsea 1-1 draw, where Caicedo had a red card.
Yeah.
That was when it looked as if they were close. Shortly after that game, Chelsea had a couple of draws and I think one loss, and then dropped like 15 points behind.
Series of draws.
That was when you could actually tell that something was wrong somewhere, because at time the coach don't begin to talk with some people and they don't present project around, so you don't turn heads small. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to
Good
you.
afternoon. Good afternoon, Benga.
Welcome.
Okay, my name is Nico Maris. I'm coming from Oka.
Welcome. How's Oka today?
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So, based on Chelsea, I think I don't see them competing for the title next season, although they are not far away.
Okay.
Why I say they are not far away, looking at that, their score, the attack, I think the attack is okay. Very flexible attack. They can switch position anytime, and they have some options to even bring in when the game gets tougher. Their midfield is okay. But what the main problem is their defense, especially that, in fact, the 4 defense, the left back, right back, center defense. Number one, if someone can argue that we have Reece James, well, Reece James is an injury prone. I cannot plan your season with Reece James. If you're a serious club that wants to challenge, you don't plan it with Reece James. And also, Lacroix, which is good, but they still need like 3 more defenders for that other rules, you understand? So I think if they can fix those rules, they can challenge. Why not? They can challenge. All they have to do is just to forget all this Carabao Cup and FA Cup and just focus on the Premier League. Don't focus on Premier League. Number one, even if you don't win the Premier League, you make top 4 for the next, so you can buy better players for the next summer. So for me, I think they cannot challenge because of their defense. If their defense are strong now that I'm talking to you, then I can tell you they can challenge. But due to their defense is shaky, very messy, very, very messy. So I don't think they can challenge, but they can surely make top 4. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for that one as well. Yes, Miles from Oka. Yes, for sharing your thoughts with us this afternoon on Football Live. Let's take some also. We have them coming in on WhatsApp. This one says, good afternoon, VQ and Joseph. My name is Uche, the amazing Chelsea fans. Joseph, on your mind now, you will do more than Chelsea next season. Don't worry. We are playing once a week and we will do well. And by the time you combine Europe and the rest, your body will tell you, okay. You go pay to, body will tell you. Let's take this on. This one says, good afternoon, guys. Joseph said it all by putting front of the midfield, the defense forward, and the goalkeeper side. But let me tell you why Chelsea fans are thinking about winning the title. Is because they will not be playing European football, and that's why this is not allowing most of us think and be conscious of the outcome because of a Conte's experience. Ezioku Michael, this one is coming from you. Okay, this one says, good day, guys. My expectation is top 4 and attempt to win the Carabao Cup or the FA Cup, possibly clinch one or both, and I don't feel Chelsea can have a shot at the EPL. Augustine from Anambra, this one is coming from you this afternoon. FJ1 from Lekki, Jaconde says, Vicky and Joseph, good day, guys. Yes, he says, Vicky, Chelsea will not go anywhere. Chelsea will finish 11th again. One step backwards. Now, what for you? This one says, good afternoon, guys. My name is Patrick. Chelsea hijacked another player again. They still haven't recovered from hijacking Delap. The exit of Kukurea is sure a big blow. Then go feel it. Okay. This one says, good afternoon, Brother Crew in the studio. Adeni from Abulegba. He says, playing once a week, yes, is an advantage to Chelsea and can challenge for the title. Same of the top team have, some of the top teams have new managers like Chelsea is another advantage, and they will both start on a clean slate except Arsenal. Lacroix is an upgrade on Chelsea's defense in terms of fitness, and I think Alonso will also play Rodgers as an inside forward. With all this, they can challenge. He said, with all this, they can challenge. I didn't from Abula This one's coming from you. Hello, Vicky and Joseph. He says, the best Chelsea can do this season is qualify for the UCL. I am just waiting to see the lesson Unai Emery wants to teach Alonso by giving them Rodgers and taking Hanacho from them. Baba Isha. No, Hanacho no go play. No go play against Chelsea. This one says, good afternoon. My name is Olamilekon from Pako Aguda. To be honest with you, Chelsea were not doing badly until Maresca had a secret meeting with Manchester City, and that was what ruined their season. Well,
so after you sacked it, why did you go for someone who everybody knows is not up to the job? Why no collect better coach?
My brother, see, I don't want to go there. But it's fine. 090-41,889, 090-44,889. Yes, the numbers to call to be a part of this one. Yes, Football Live as action continues right here on the show today. And let's go for more of the talking points. You know that we've got you covered, and we definitely will be serving you more on the show this afternoon. Let's go for more of them right here on your Champions Down. Now, replacing a manager after 10 years is no easy feat, let alone when they appear to be, yes, a squad overhaul too. 4 of the starters in City's treble-winning side in 2022-23 season, Manuel Akonji, Nathan Ake, Bernardo Silva, and John Stones have left this summer. With the Blues signing £116 million Elliot Anderson, and yes, a promising 17-year-old Jeremy Monga. And the changes might not end there. Fresh from captaining Spain to the World Cup victory, yes, Rodri will head back, will head for a back surgery on Monday, and just a year left on his contract amid increasing speculation about his future. Yes, it is not clear how long the 30-year-old will spend on the sidelines, but one thing new boss Maresca was clear when he spoke about it in the press conference. Yes, his first news press conference was that he wants to keep Rodri in the team. But with reports that Real Madrid are operating on the basis of Rodri joining them, what do City do? Cash in when Rodri returns to fitness, or keep to Maresca's stance of having the player stay in the side? He has 1 more year left on his contract. Should City just say, you know what, we don't care, keep Rodri, or let him go to Real Madrid? Again, we know that in some certain situations they'll tell you don't keep a player who's not happy to stay in the team, don't do some certain things about some certain situations and all of that stuff. Rodri, now it's hard losing a guy like Pep, who we know that is very, very competitive, and then same year you're losing Bernardo Silva, Ake and the likes, of course, who have left the side now. Well, maybe some of these guys are easily replaceable. It might now be down to conversations around if they have the experience, or if the guys who are replacing them have been at City long enough, because Kushanov signed a deal today, 5-year deal, to extend his stay at the club. You look at the guys who have left, it's a hard time replacing Pep already. Who steps up for Bernardo Silva now? Who steps up for Dejan? With Rodri somehow opening the door for Real Madrid. 1 more year left on his contract. In fact, the moment we enter the end of this month now, we'll be counting down months to the end of his contract. Joseph, are we looking at a situation where they should probably be thinking of cashing in on the man?
I think this is the best time to cash in on him. I mean, a year left on his contract. obviously, is
ignoring moves to sign an extension,
and they obviously want Real Madrid. It's basically been campaigning for them. Apart from that, I think which I feel is a big offense in my opinion. Being the captain of the side, I think you also need to look at the logic. Look at the logical. Yeah, you can add emotional sentiment or you like. As a club legend, fine, and probably to some people, one of the greatest players in the history of the club, with what he's won and how it helps the team. But a mainstay. But the truth is, you look at a guy who is 30, he's going to be having a back injury. I mean, he's going to be having a back surgery. He's not going to be back for what God knows how long it will take him.
If you go under the knife, at least 3 months.
3 months. You have already someone who is a volume passer. I'm not saying he's going to be, doing the same thing as Rodri. I'm not saying they are the same. What's it called now in terms of quality? But the truth is, he has the basic 100%. Can he pass? Yes. Can he defend? Yes. Can he stop attacks? Yes. Maybe in terms of the attacking outputs, the offensive ability of Rodri, I think there might be a problem there. But in a team that makes use of a single pivot, nobody knows how Maresca wants to operate now. But I'm guessing, just as we've always had the template with City, it's a single pivot. Tijani Reinders is more of a box-to-box. He can attack the opposing box and also try to keep things tidy, but basically helping out. And then you've got Nico Gonzalez, you've got people who would basically assist, even if you are going to be shifting to a double pivot with Anderson and whoever is going to be coming in there. I think you've basically solved the problem. Now they played almost the entirety of last season, I'd say 80% of last season without Rodri. He is dropping to the at one point, it was basically dropped to the bench. We had him start games when it started to feel like, okay, he was fit enough. But now that I think, you've solved the problem to a large extent, what I think is allow people who have been, who have tasted action. We have not even started to talk about Kovac, who I thought did really well when he was absent, even before last season. And the fact that you have the opportunity to make money. Now, I'm not saying Manchester City have a money problem or whatever. I think that's far from it. But the fact is, you would not have somebody who is, disgruntled or some sort because he wants his, he has his eyes out already. Somebody who is not going to be playing majority of the time. He has a good, a healthy weight. But yeah, you don't have the money problem. But that is fine. But you don't have to get all of that burden on you. I think. He goes to Real Madrid. It's even better for him because he comes back to the thick of things in the Premier League. It is stressful. It's absolutely going to stretch him. I mean, this is the kind of guy we are saying he plays a whole lot of games every year. And the fact that he's barely had any time to rest because a whole lot of how the team he plays, they depend on him. It's so massive. And if you basically bring him back now, the problem might really not go away. Just last season, we had the relapse of the injury that kept him out for a long time.
Yeah.
And now that he's had a new problem with the back, I know a lot of defenders who have had, even central midfielders who have had a problem with the back and have not, exactly returned to full fitness. Just about, I know of Rio Ferdinand. There was one certain Arsenal player that comes to mind as well. I don't know. I just can't, lay my hand on it now. But I know for sure that, I think Rashford had his own at one point as well. It takes a lot of time before they actually come back and everything is fine. Saliba is probably going to have the same problem. We do not know. But he's a young guy. He has all the time in the world to return to full fitness. But here's a 30-year-old man. I feel you don't have to get all of that burden on yourself. He goes to a Spanish La Liga.
Recovery time might be slower.
Yes, he goes to La Liga with less pace and can absolutely do everything because he's going to familiar territory. So I think, in my opinion, it makes more logical sense to allow Rodrigo. You've basically created an environment that would see you thrive even without him. So I think in my opinion, it makes perfect sense. You get something off of him. He doesn't live for free next season, and you basically can invest that money. So in my opinion, Man City, I'm not saying now they are better off off him because I know what he has to the team. But based on all of the things that we have together, it makes sense to allow him go.
Let's look at the midfield without him. There's Nico Gonzalez there, there's Elliot Anderson, there's Tijani Reinders, there's Mateo Kovacic.
In that role alone.
Well, Rodri will be an overkill. I know he's their player, but I think they don't really lose much. They probably will just say to themselves, okay, we will lose his experience and everything. But I think from the body language, he's one of the few guys who probably knew Pep was going to leave.
Yes.
Because were Pep going to sign an extension, Rodri will probably sign an extension to say, okay, give me 2 more years, give me 3 more years to stay, and all the while he's turned down the contract. Again, he doesn't look like the kind of guy who's going to pull punches or, get in a fight and try to force a move away, but you honestly do not want to keep an unhappy player.
You also have Matheus Nunes in that position.
Yeah, even though he gets deployed to the right back position. Yeah, that's true. 090-41,889, 090-44,889. City in this matter before them. I mean, it will mature in the coming days because the guy goes under the knife on Monday, and they will be hoping that after that time rehabilitation will start before he gets ready and start doing field work and all of that stuff, and then ball work, get back to training, contact training, and everything else before he starts playing competitive matches. The transfer window would have closed by then. I think so. So maybe, just maybe, except it's minor, the whole thing will be as, again, maybe if it was minor, he probably won't need to go under the knife at all. Right? Yeah. Again, these are the issues. 090-41,889, 090-44,889. Cash in or keep the player 1 more year. It won't hurt. Yes, cash in now or keep the player for 1 more year. Yes, the debate before Manchester City. Madrid have said to be interested. This week, talks are said to that there is a possibility talks will get started this week as they explore the possibility of bringing the player back to Spain. Now, one of the reasons those who have reported it in the world of transfer have said that the basis for Madrid being interested also is the fact that the player has made it clear that he would want to return home and play for Real Madrid. That puts City in a difficult place. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, welcome.
My name is Luke Ashele, calling from Belgium.
Let's hear you. Welcome to Football Live.
Yeah. So Man City is to use me with the cash out because you know why you won't say now this is just the free platform and they will leave it and they go. If you don't do this thing, now you say the thing will go affect your career, this thing now you say no they keep go from. So anytime they want to sell and they don't use the money, the value price will go down. And now when we win this World Cup now, I need to push Madrid, but you know they can't carry themselves. I think the man was a fair the way you want 30 years. How many years you want to play for a night game? Now football now don't change to small thing. They don't give football now with small boys. Maybe 8 people like crazy again. And the thing I should talk with that for Man City, let them just say you can make money.
Okay. All right. Now that he can still give his best. Yes, this is the right time to sell. You think so? Or you think really they probably would want to just keep him and say, you know what, even if you don't sign an extension, we just want to have you in the team. Would it work? You think that works? Or you think something else should be considered? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
I greet you, all of you, the children, with a very good Obama and Mugarodia afternoon to you guys on the studio.
What's the meaning of that?
Yes. This is Chibata, Chelsea Godfather, calling from Onitsha.
What is a Kopama good afternoon and a Mugarodia good afternoon?
Kopama and a Mugarodia good afternoon.
Please.
The best players this season, coming this season, Premier League.
See, match start to, you can't shift goal post.
You know, my Mugarodia is a very good player, and the Kopama also a very good combination.
Now I will tell you now, when match start now, you go to shift goal post too.
Yes, talking about the best club in Chelsea by Darlington. Yes, this season, we are good to go. We are good to go this season. The only issue we have last season was that the only issue we have last season was that Enzo Maresca
with the owners of Chelsea, Toboli and Co. They were not together. But I believe that with Daniel Alonso coming to Stamford Bridge, this is how you all know that Daniel Alonso is a very good coach and he's able to bring up good talent. That he has done with the return value of coaching players, really good talent from them. Yeah, so I believe that this season we are good to go. We are not even going to challenge the title. We are going to collect that title.
Okay. Honestly, I wish you had stayed long enough to finish it, but will I say customer don't come shop. So when you finish, you go attend it because you greeted somebody good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Will I say they don't ask say this thing, they go like I can't understand. But it's fine, let's take more. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, Chidi, calling from the page.
Chidi, how are you doing today?
Very fine.
Good.
Well, it's a good signing for Chelsea. But the excitement should hold on. You know, my brothers and sisters that sell second-hand clothes in Yaba Market. Bell. At times you buy Bell, very expensive Bell. When you open them, you get nonsense inside them. So, you are just signing players. You can't be talking of those that have already made their team. Even we came third last year, and I believe Tottenham that came is doing a better signing than you, because people are not talking of that. Tottenham is doing a very good signing. They have gotten Tonali and they have gotten the other guy. It's going to be a strong season. The Chelsea leapfrogging those that in front of them is not going to be an easy something. One, you have to deal with the players that are not disciplined. You can even see it, Casedo easily collect red card and then they show it in the World Cup. And the other day, the defender, his first playing for France, he considered that same penalty that bring back coach for England in the third place match. Let us see how it's going to play off. There is no question of buying players as a substitute players, but how do you meet them together? That matters a lot. That is my submission. I think that 21st of August, Arsenal will start it. Everything will start. We'll see how prepared all the teams are. Okay. That's my submission.
All right, thank you for that one so much on the show. Now, of course, early reports that Paris Saint-Germain have contacted, yes, PSG have contacted City to inquire about the conditions on the transfer for Rodri, in addition to Real Madrid, which has also said to have reached an agreement with the player. FC Barcelona could also make a move to attract the player. PSG's executive is considering making a move to recruit the midfielder this summer. And yes, we just might be in for a fight as far as Rodri's signature is concerned. We've also had something being said about PSG reaching an agreement with Diomande. But yes, only last night Diomande's agent have opened the door for Real Madrid to say that he is willing. Real didn't waste any time sending a bid to RB Leipzig, 90 million and 10 million euros in add-ons, 90 million sign-on fee. But Leipzig quickly turned that down. So yes, conversations will continue. With PSG also said to be interested in the player themselves. And let's see if they're able to sell the likes of Bradley Barcola. We may not see any changes regarding that. But if not, well, I guess we're in for it, and we'll see how the season pans out and what the possibilities will be, of course, on the show. Let's take a break now. Yes, when we come back on the show, we'll be going to somewhere interesting, taking a look at all things that we have talked about. We'll take more on the Chelsea conversation when we come back, and yes, we have more interesting talking points on Football Live. Stay with us when we come back.
They go with the corner kick, shooting star still looking for the 3-point here. And no, fantastic header.
The WBC interim heavyweight champion of the world, the Nigerian Nightmare.
best every moment I'm king.
Carroll's in, and he's won it for Liverpool. Much criticised club record signing comes off with a header that lifts their spirits.
Higher with the crown, yes.
They're looking to switch it quickly here for Ronaldo. He's got the better of Diego Alves, and Ronaldo scores brilliantly. The finish of a master, a craftsman at work.
Shout out to my haters, happy that you couldn't faze me.
He's just the captain has won the game for Nigeria. The man who played the game for Nigeria takes the game to the final. Nwankwo Kanu, what a moment for him.
Greatness is what we on the brink of.
With seconds of the season remaining, has won the Premier League title for Manchester City. Hollywood, make this movie.
They have become the first African side to win Olympic gold and to win a major world footballing tournament. And no wonder they'll celebrate. Nigeria with the gold medal.
I'm really trying to make it more than what it is, because everybody dies, but not everybody lives.
Messi scores! Another massive milestone, a half-century of goals in the Champions League, and he's the youngest player to reach that figure.
This is my moment.
Every moment is a treasure with Sports Radio 88.9 Rila FM.
I wish that I could have this moment for life.
Rila FM, a complete deal.
'Cause in this moment I just feel so alive.
Hi, DJ Drogba.
Hello, this is Haile Gebrselassie.
Hi, I'm Michael Midfielder.
My name is Jeremy Mikel. My name is Danny Jordan. My name is Kolo Toure. Hi, my name is Diego Rangira. Hi, sports fans. My name is Dr. Moses. My name is Lightning Bolt.
I'm Joseph Yabo.
My name is Austin Jeju Okocha.
This is David Dean, former Vice Chairman of Arsenal and Football Association. We're on 88.9 Rila FM.
We're reaching out to bring the big names to you. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. There's nothing like it.
And it all kicks off right here.
You know, contributing your hot takes and opinions just got way easier because Sports Radio Brilla FM is doubling down the fun by giving you 2 magical lines to connect to the studios. That means when you dial the numbers 090-41,889 and 090-44,889, your voice will be heard on the home of the fans around the world. What are you waiting for? Start dialing, because now you have not one but a 2-way access to having your voice heard on your favorite radio station.
Breaking news straight to your phone. Brilla Media is now on WhatsApp. Follow our official WhatsApp channel for the latest sports news, talking points, live updates, and in-depth coverage of sports events in Nigeria and around the world. From international tournaments to national teams, athletes, and exclusive stories. If it's sports, it's on Brilla Media. To join, simply go to WhatsApp channels on your device. Search Brilla Media and tap follow channel. No stress, no delays. Just sports as it happens. Brilla Media, home of the fans.
They are the heartbeat of the game. The voices that roar from Lagos to London, from the streets to the screens. They are more than fans. They are family. They are Brilla Nation. You cheer, you chant, you celebrate every goal, every victory, every moment that matters. And every single day, Brilla Media celebrates you. The power, the passion, the pride of Brilla Nation. Brilla Media, the home of champions, the voice of the fans. United we stand, together we win. Because we are Brilla Nation.
Live and exclusive to Brilla FM. You are tuned in to Football Live.
So we've got so much coming up on Football Live. We're covering everything in England, in Germany, in Italy, in Spain, in Saudi Arabia, in Nigeria. You name it, we've got it covered here on Football Live.
Our fantastic team of reporters will be bringing you all the goals as they go in the biggest games across the footballing world.
We love a bit of drama here on Football Live, and we've plenty of it this afternoon. Around the grounds every Saturday and Sunday afternoon on Football Live. Hear about the goals as they go in as we follow all of the big action around the Premier League and the big leagues around Europe, including the Bundesliga, Serie A and La Liga. Football Live.
Football Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Briller FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want? How many do you want?
You are listening to Football Live. Football Live. There's nothing like it on weekends.
Football Live.
They are the heartbeat of the game. The voices that roar from Lagos to London. From the streets to the screens. They are more than fans. They are family. They are Brilliant Nation. You cheer, you chant, you celebrate every goal, every victory, every moment that matters. And every single day, Brilla Media celebrates you. The power, the passion, the pride of Brilla Nation. Brilla Media, the home of champions, the voice of the fans. United we stand, together we win. Because we are Brilla Nation.
Live and exclusive to Brilla FM. You are tuned in to Football Live.
So we've got so much coming up on Football Live. We're covering everything in England, in Germany, in Italy, in Spain, in Saudi Arabia, in Nigeria. You name it, we've got it covered here on Football Live. Our fantastic team of reporters will be bringing you all the goals as they go in the biggest games across the footballing world. We love a bit of drama here on Football Live, and we've plenty of it this afternoon. Around the grounds every Saturday and Sunday afternoon on Football Live. Hear about the goals as they go in as we follow all of the big action around the Premier League and the big leagues around Europe, including the Bundesliga, Serie A and La Liga. Football Live.
Football Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Briller FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want? How many do you want?
You are listening to Football Live. Football Live. There's nothing like it on weekends.
Football Live.
Action makes a return. Yes, Football Live. It continues right here, your Champion Style Sports Radio Brilla FM. And yes, it is a Saturday. And what is Saturday without Football Live? Yes, if you're here, let's get it on and bring you the major talking points. You already know this is where we discuss all of them and lay it out there for you to also have your thoughts and make your contributions on the show. So yes, let's continue. And we are looking at Manchester City and the Rodri situation. If you think City should cash out now or cash in now, sign the player, let the player leave, make the money, reinvest the money back in the squad. Again, I know that he is better than all the other guys that we mentioned in that same position, but it's not like there is no backup already. So if this is a time, I mean, for a guy who plays the way he does, you probably will still get over £50 million from Real Madrid for him. even though he's in the last year of his contract, right?
Yeah, you would. I think with the current trajectory of insane numbers, in terms of how much players go for. I've seen players of less quality go for huge money, and of course, I think the only bit now would be the age, and then you have the amount of number of years he has left on his contract. I think all of these things would probably be an issue, and the fact that he's injured as well. So I think probably you should be able to get nothing less than 30 to 50 million on him. I don't think it would be outrageous. Anything in between those figures, but you'd obviously be getting a good chunk, to further invest in the team.
Okay, let's see how that goes and if that works out. But yes, Rodri. Fans of Real Madrid, you see that they don't exactly want the player. You don't hear contributions from them about the whole thing to say, okay, such a player would come in and be a plus. I mean, with Jose as your coach, you just have the impression that if you add a Rodri to the quality that you have already in that team, he's one man who's going to raise the levels in terms of what you have in the middle of the pack. And then we'll be talking about having missed out in Champions League back-to-back seasons. If from the blast of the whistle heading into the next season, you'll be outright favourite to the quality that you have in the team.
I would understand, because this is a Rodri not at the peak of his power, so he's probably going to do say 2 or 3 more years, and even though that is still quality years, but you also still cannot guarantee what he leaves, because first of all you look at his fitness, and of course his the amount of time it would take him to come back from those injuries. You'd also want to factor in all of those considerations, and the truth is maybe you also have people who can do it. In terms of defensive shifts, you have a Camavinga, you've got players who can serve as the destroyers. Definitely not as good as Rodri when it comes to controlling the tempo of a game, but you also have more youthful midfield than adding a Rodri. So I would understand, and he's obviously I think the biggest positive for me would be he wants to actually represent Real Madrid, and the fact that he would not be coming at such a high price. So I mean, if you are going to be having that quality, yes, maybe he's not going to be playing all the time, but having that quality alone just gives you a bit of it gives you options. And when you have options that are quality of enough, I think it just betters the entire team all around. So for me, it's a case of if he comes, fine. If he doesn't, we're also still good. But I mean, it would be good to have him as an addition. So I would understand why they are not exactly excited about the prospect of him coming. So I would understand 100%.
Okay, 090-41,889, 090-44,889. I mean, as far as transfers are concerned, there are some things that may not be expressly clear, but you look at it in hindsight, or you look at how things are in the other parts of the window, and then you begin to see that maybe something is cooking somewhere, and maybe if given the chance, we might see it turn out differently, and then all the talk of how this could go on will continue. I mean, from yesterday when that talk of Diomande started as a rumor, and then to Madrid sending in a bid, you could tell that something was off. If you had a Vini and an Mbappe
in the left position, but Diomande can actually also play as a right winger.
So he actually can. He actually can play as a right, and again, questions around how they're going to function this season. Rodrigo is still going to come back. Jude and all of these guys, it's a lot. It's a lot, in all honesty. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon. Nico Miles calling.
Okay, welcome.
Okay, based on the Rodri situation, I think they should sell him. There's no need to even think about that, think about keeping Rodri. There's no need keeping Rodri. I think Man City should sell him. Why did I say if we can go back to last season, as we can remember, even when he came back from injury, he was still struggling to adapt. I don't understand. He was still struggling, making a lot of mistakes in the Premier League, making a lot of mistakes. I'm still wondering how La Fuente managed to deploy him in his system and it worked. I'm still wondering. But for me, I think all he's having is shaky now. I don't think he's that Rodri is that what we talk about that used 2023 to win the Champions League, or that Rodri that played 2024? I think now this Rodri is, I think he's reducing a little bit. So I think this is the time for Man City to click the sell button. This is the time for Man City to click the sell button and sell it to Real Madrid, and they will get a lot of money. And also they have options, just like you guys said. They have options. They have Nico Gonzalez. They have Nunes. They even have Elliot Anderson that can play both the defensive part of the midfield and the central part of the midfield. So they don't need thinking about all this. So Rodri, they don't need Rodri anymore. They don't need it anymore. Just sell him to Real Madrid. Whatever Real Madrid does with Rodri is Real Madrid's business. Even though I think this Real Madrid team is already can win the La Liga even without that Rodri. But if they should sell Rodri, this is an opportunity to sell him. He's 30 years old. They should sell him, and he's injury prone now. So sell him, Man City, best interest for Man City is just to sell Rodri, and we're going to find immediately. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for that one, Nico Miles, for your contribution on the show this afternoon. Still Football Live, and yes, we are getting there. Of course, almost. Okay, hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Vicky. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah, just how are you doing?
Fine, welcome.
Yeah, Ablabita speaking.
Okay.
I think for the Man City issue, I think in this soldier comes, soldier goes, like they say. So I think that I feel that Man City should sell him. Like last caller said, he's selling because he's injury prone, like Joseph said. You have option. There's Nico Gonzalez. There's Elliot that is there for I can play that with Elliot that the match he got with that will be got. And you have to venture other option there. So I think for Man City I'll be really good for injury prone. Because last season he never really played Rodri because the Man City won without Rodri. They played better without him. Like Joseph said in the Man City, when Joseph said that, and I agree with Joseph 100% that they play better without him. And that's the truth when we said that last time. So I think selling is the best option. There's cash, you have other options. So I'm not discussing that's the best option. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for that one as well. As we continue to take a look at the options available to us. It's 3:30. Action continues right here on a Football Live. Yes, of course, some games taking place, international friendlies, and some leagues have already kicked off action. Of course, in Scotland, there's also the League Cup taking place in Scotland. Right now, some games are currently on. I can tell you that Zenit St. Petersburg have started the season on fire. Yes, Zenit St. Petersburg, they lead 3-0 against Akron Toliati. By 3-0 is what they lead by in that game. Kristiansund against Starting in Eliteserien, it is 1-1 in that game. And yes, checking out others. Of course, fixtures are coming in. We'll have to go as far as Belarus to see some of the games and see what's happening there. But away from that, let's go to some club-friendly matches. Of course, you could also check out something in the League Cup in Scotland. Aberdeen lead 2-0, 30 minutes on the clock against Kelty Hearts. Edronians against Ross County. Ross County lead 1-0. Arbroath against Stirling, it's goalless. Aya lead against Aloha by 2-0. I can tell you also Dunbanton lead against Cove Rangers by 1-0. Dundee FC against Clyde, no goals so far. Falkirk against Stranraer, no goals so far. Yes, Fofa Athletic lead 1-0 against Brechin. I can tell you that in the game between Hamilton and Elgin City, Hamilton lead by 2-0. Spartans lead 1-0 away from home against Montrose. And yes, Morton against Inverness. Inverness lead 1-0. Peterhead against Kilmarnock is still goalless. Queen's Park 1, Queen of South 0. And St. Johnstone against East Fife is still goalless. Stenhousemuir against Livingston, also a goalless affair in that game. In Sweden, Degerfors against Djurgården. Djurgården lead by 1-0 in that fixture. And of course, for some international friendly matches taking place, AZ Alkmaar against Olympiacos is 2-1. Olympiacos lead in that game. I can tell you that Bayern Munich are in action. Bayer Leverkusen lead 2-1 against Offenbach. And Bayern Munich themselves, of course, were trailing in the game. As it stands, yes, Bayern Munich in that game. Stuttgart, okay, the second team. Bayern Munich losing at halftime, 1-0. Watford, I beg your pardon. Yes, they lead in their game, 2-0. Let's go to Bolton Wanderers. They're still goalless in their game. Bologna lead against Irakis of Greece by 1-0. Crystal Palace started their game some 32 minutes ago against Bromley, still goalless in that game. They're just results across all of these centres and lots more are coming in onto this edition of Football Live right here on your Champions Dial. Okay, yes, you already know how it is looking right now. Falkirk have just scored to take lead against Stranraer in the League Cup in Scotland. Action coming in from all of these centres, and we are definitely taking you there on the show this afternoon. Football Live, it is 090 41889, 090 44889. Yes, Rodri and the situation at Manchester City is what we're looking at right now. Gina Dasco says, I think City should cash in now on Rodri, because if he chooses to move to Real Madrid, but if he's not forcing the move, then he should give him like 2 more years, because he's a key man for Manchester City. It looks like he has refused to sign an extension. That's the problem. Madrid, because he's no longer getting any younger, so maybe they should let him move to Madrid so that he could go and retire at Madrid. That's my take on this topic. Thank you guys for the good job, and that's cool. Thank you for that one as well. This one here, yes, let's take this on. This one here says, good afternoon. This is from Israel, from Urita. He says, please update me on Barca transfer news. Are they getting any CB? Or is it Gordon Adeyemi that will defend for us next season? Maybe the coach will determine that. Maybe Gordon Adeyemi will be converted to centre backs. Good day, guys. Daniel from Lekki. Realistically, I think a top 4 finish and one of both domestic cups would be realistic target for Chelsea. EPL is now very competitive, and as the last day of the season, yes, we could possibly finish the 6th or 7th. That's how competitive the EPL is. Mind you, the same Chelsea that finished at 10th played in the domestic final against Manchester City, were in the semi-final of other domestic cup. What Chelsea need is a good and a stable manager, and I hope Alonso is that guy. Are you hoping? You cannot beat your chest and be sure. But you see, there's again, maybe because of the experiences of the past, it leaves a lot of Chelsea fans in that doubt bracket. They know that the manager is good, but they still
are not sure.
Exactly, still, you know. And then a few guys are still pretty circumspect to the point where whatever you believe, just hold it. If he plays out good, fine. If he doesn't, I was not fully in, I was not fully out. Good afternoon, Joseph and VQ. He says, see, if Man City let them cash out on Rodri, because I don't see him sign a new contract with them. And now that Guardiola has left the club, many players are going to leave at Manchester City. Even Haaland will soon leave if things are not going well. And if they run out of winning the Premier League, yes, that could force it to happen. Abdullahi, this one is coming from you. This one says, good afternoon, Vicky and Joseph. My name is Joshua from Asaba. Man City should cash in on Rodri now than losing him on a free next season. With this World Cup, a golden ball and performance, City will make good money from him. Vicky, my papa say, dog way one loss, no they hear, no they start, they come back house late until the day he go lost. Okay. Say dog way one loss, they start, they come back house late until the day we go lost. Okay now. This one says, good afternoon, Bula crew. Watching from Imo State, Frank Anayobo says, Rodri is the engine room of this Manchester City side, and I think that I know, but I don't know why City wants him to move. Maybe age is involved. Now he's the one who's interested in a move. City, they want to keep him, but the guy has made it clear that he will be interested in joining Real Madrid, going back home generally, and then playing for, he's a Madrid boy. I'm not sure, but whether it is Real or he came from Atleti actually to City, so Madrid one way or the other. Not Real, not Atletico, I cannot categorically tell you, but he probably wants to return to Spain and remain in Madrid and play. Tochukwu Kajetan from Anambra State says this is the best time to cash in on a Rodri by Manchester City. After the surgery, you can't feel how his performance will be, and look at his age, 30. He's giving City everything, so let him go and try something elsewhere, especially back home in Spain. City already has a replacement for him, and though Rodri, although there's none like Rodri, but I think they have a good cover for the man. Good evening, Brilla. As a Madrid fan, we Madrid fans worldwide are only after Olise signing, and we are not excited because we have Tchouaméni in that position, and even Real Madrid hierarchy are not forcing Perez to sign him. Yes, it's gonna be a great signing to the squad if he comes, fine. But if he doesn't, we will still play our main football and focus on Olise and Vinicius extending their contract. Olise signing and Vinicius extending their contract, I guess you mean. Okay. It says the funniest thing is Perez can only give him 1 year contract. Real Madrid, Ahmed Silva. At 30, he will sign 2 years. Trust me, he will sign even 3 years. He will. Which 1 year? You look Rodri for this World Cup, she's in a 1 year fit. When Modric are in his 30s, they sign 2 years extension. Ahmed Silva, no good there. No good there. Rodri will sign better deal. All this, no believe that and say because he don't reach 30. I think that 30 thing should change now. Before, it used to be considered an age where people start downing tools and then start considering retirement or their career slows down. At 30, it looks like there is a new level for peak performance for you now that opens up to you, and I don't know how they were able to hack it with the nutritionists and the physical trainers and whatever they have been able to do.
So you look at Modric. I'm of the opinion that it doesn't matter whatever the age is. If you can be 50, in as much as you are giving the team something, you're scoring goals, you're defending, you're making assists, you're creating chances, you are doing all of those things. It doesn't matter whether you're 50, 57, 60, you're still at peak level. You know, I don't think anybody should be forcing, say, okay, you don't have to play anymore. The reason why people are playing football is because they still have something to offer. And if those people are still offering them, I just think it's not a great argument to say, oh, age is only a number at the end of the day. I think we have more players proving that right. Whether you like it or not, the likes of what's his name now? This Bosnia and Herzegovina striker. Dzeko still plays football. Modric plays football. Cristiano Ronaldo is still scoring goals. Messi is still playing football. A whole lot. Fonte. Fonte played football. So I think it's.
I mean, Otamendi is 38.
He's 39. He's 39.
39 now. Okay.
So I think for me, all of those things about age is at the end of the day a number. These guys have a crazy. Maybe back in the days where you have people not taking care of themselves as much as well, because when you get to a level, you've made enough money in football, maybe you begin to see life in another way. You want to be closer to your family. But I think these days it's probably easier. The better you take care of your body, the more you'll be able to give. So I think the worst that would happen is you play a defined role. But how do you explain a Modric who is still playing 90 minutes for a team like AC Milan? With all of the physicality that has to do with the running, playing in the central midfield. So in my opinion, I don't think it's just about age. Now it's a number. If you are still playing football, you are not lacking. I think you are good to go. All of these things are just waste talks.
Okay, let's see how much of that it will turn out to be. But I can tell you certainly, action continues right here, and we are talking Rodri and what you think City should do at this point in time. Cash in on the player or just keep him and they say, okay, you know what? You won't sign an extension, no problem, but we're not selling. Again, would he get down to that? You're not particularly selling to a direct rival. You're selling outside of the league, so maybe it will make sense for you to let the player move and just do what you do. Again, as far as trophies are concerned, he's won everything at club level for Manchester City.
There's basically no reward with Manchester City. In fact, again, there's nothing to say. Okay, this is the fight, except just to keep the team going. Be part of that core that keeps the team going. If you're still hungry enough, but I don't think there's any much of what he has to do to prove to anybody. So he just wants to probably will take it easy. And in my opinion, it just makes every sense for him to be closer to home. And I think it's, if they do not allow him go now, probably risk losing him. I'm not sure he's going to be taking any other contract offer from Manchester City. It's busy. He has to run down his contract. And if this man done this signal since like a season or two ago, say, I won't go back Spain, I think the handwriting's on the wall, and it will be counterproductive to keep such a guy.
Okay, let's see how much of that will play out come the end of the season as far as this matter is concerned. Talking about Rodri, as his future at Manchester City is still being considered. 090-41,889, 090-44,889. And yes, what would be the ideal situation? Keep the player, or yes, let him go so that at least some money will come in the process, and then it will not become a case of he was sold and again, if you can still bring in money, I don't think that move again will automatically make City a selling club. Obviously the player doesn't want to stay, and then you are just taking advantage of the fact that okay, even if you keep the player here and make him to play the final year of his contract, you are not helping matters. You don't want to have a disgruntled player on the bench, the player that you sure will not give his all. I mean, coming into the new season with Bernardo Silva gone, I think himself and Ruben Diaz will be the guys to don the captain's armband if he stays back. So again, he's been in leadership positions too at City. But yes, you think he should leave, or you think that no problem, let him stay as long as he keeps doing the job, then we will. Yes, it will be nice for him to stay, and all of that talk will continue. 090-41,089, 090-44,089. Joseph, the Galactico days might be back. Whether they get Rodri or not, there are talks that they are still interested in getting Michael Olise. Yeah,
Michael Olise, if he comes, and obviously adds a whole lot to the team, better bite. You will still have the big guns there. Rodrigo Goes. You've got what's his name now? Steve Avini. You've got Bellingham. You've got Mbappe. These are the guys who are making it happen in the world of football. Like, these are the very best players in the world of football today. So I can imagine in a world where they decide to pick an Olise from Bayern Munich. I don't know whatever the plan is for somebody from PSG. I don't know, but it's a constellation of stars, and similar to what they used to have. I'm not sure they can find better quality of players outside of Real Madrid. Yeah, likes of maybe Haaland, world-class players at this point in time. But I think it's just a Real Madrid thing at the end of the day. Every big player who wants to join them. Everybody saw them growing up. I don't think there's anybody. Say club in that position would be, say, Manchester United, for instance. These are the clubs these kids grew up watching and they want to be a part of. So I think it's a different different reward, different thinking entirely. What it's just to think about it representing such a big club. So I would understand the biggest names would want to play for big clubs like that, and Real Madrid happens to be at the very top. So yes, they are always going to be that team. The biggest stars would always want to attach themselves somehow to Real Madrid.
Okay. Action continues right here at Champion Star Sports Radio Brother FM. 090-41,889, 090-44,889. Yes, let's hear from you as we talk about this particular one. It involves Rodri and Manchester City, and what you think would be an amicable one for everyone involved as far as this deal is concerned. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Manuel, calling from Agege.
Okay.
Whatever soup that is like to cook it. It's not a matter how much soup you are cooking. The most matters is what? It's how the taste of the soup will give to you. No matter what, Mourinho is coming there for the second time. Barcelona will still destroy Madrid. That is what I would say.
You just go another place completely. You just go another place. So we've not even tried to compare the two guys and look at what to expect next season. We're looking at Rodri on what you think an amicable solution will be to his possible move or stay at City or Real Madrid. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Good afternoon, sorry.
Hello.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, my name is Stephen.
Okay, go on.
Hello. Yeah, I think I think the Madrid wants to buy everything. Is it true?
By who? My brother, that talk has been around for a while now, but there's been no solid talks about it. But we have a topic we're looking at. If you will help us add your voice to it, okay? We're not particularly looking at Olise at the moment. That story is as old as the World Cup itself, and it's almost a week since the World Cup ended now. It is left for them to come up with a bid. But he says someone in the US saw pictures or videos of him playing street football in the US. Looks like he's going to have his holiday there before he decides to come back to Europe. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, I'm back only from BI.
Okay.
Yeah, we're talking Rodri, Man City Rodri, and for me the issue is that Rodri has won everything at Man City. Okay. Since he wants to go to Madrid, I think I should allow him to go. I am.
Yes, go on.
Yeah, I think I should allow him because when he was at City, he has given them everything. He won the league with them, Champions League pick up and everything with them. So if he wants to go back to where he is coming from at Madrid, I think it's the best idea for him. So he should like to go at once. Instead of keeping him when he's not happy, then at Man City. That's like it was matter. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that one as well, as the contributions are still definitely coming in on the show. Yes, the contributions are coming in, and let's take more of them on the show. Okay, let's move on to this one. This one says, good afternoon guys, I'm Chinonso Nwa Liverpool from Onitsha. It says, we rival teams want Rodri to go, like now. Okay. This one says, good afternoon, VQ. Yes, Francis de Macheda says, Manchester City should absolutely not cash in on Rodri unless he explicitly forces a move to Real Madrid and rejects a massive contract the massive contract extension currently on the table for him. Despite entering the final stage of his contract, expiring on in June 2027, and recently coming off an ACL injury, Rodri remains the impeccable linchpin in City's tactical setup. He proved his world-class caliber yet again by captaining Spain to the 2026 World Cup victory over Argentina. Rodri's tactical impeccability means City winning rate. Yes, City's win rate drastically drops without Rodri. His elite positioning, 94% passing accuracy, and risk management under pressure are nearly impossible to find on the market. Vicky, please, who later win the match between Ikorodu and the other team? Which Ikorodu? Is it the FA Cup, the Federations Cup? Yeah, they lost it to Academy. Academy won that game. Yes, Academy won that game against Ikorodu City. Yes, okay. That was how it ended that day. Okay, it's been how many weeks now? Macheda, now for you just remember, okay, ask that as an afterthought. Let's go elsewhere. Of course, on the show today, action as it continues right here on your Champions Down Sports Radio Below FM. And now, of course, the now all but certain appointment of Andre Pirlo as the new head coach of the national team. Yes, it is now all but certain. Though some section of the fans have questioned whether he is the right man for the job because his CV hardly is dazzling. His profile has deflated the fans' excitement, and now it seems as if everything is already being written off before it has even begun. A month ago, Andre Pirlo claimed that he has always achieved the objectives set for him. 4th place with Juventus, the playoffs with Sampdoria, 7th place with Fatih Karagümrük, although in reality he was sacked while in the 9th place. And then, of course, the promotion of UAE Serie B side finishing 2nd. To be fair, Pirlo has always achieved the targets set by his club. And yet, he was dismissed by Juventus, sacked by Sampdoria, but just 3 matches to go, in a new season. Fired in Turkey with 3 matches to go, and now he will serve, he will leave United FC voluntarily for the first time. Is Pirlo the man to save Italian football? 3 World Cups in a row, Joseph.
Well, certainly, I'm not sure this is just about a coaching problem, at the very top. I mean, these guys have had Gattuso, they had Mancini, they had Allegri, they've had every sort of coach in the past 5 years, and I think the results have always been the same. In fact, go remove my 5 years. I mean, the last time they had anything meaningful was the Euros 2021, and that's about it. Since then, it's basically been from one crisis to another. Not qualifying for tournaments, crashing out early to the ones they do, and obviously not qualifying for the World Cup. I think it's a whole lot of different game. When you look at what's happening with Italian football now, you find a lot of similarities with what is currently happening with Nigerian football. They are not producing as much as they used to. The ones that are currently there, past their prime, the ones who are, even still making things happen, the likes of Moise Kean, for a striker at this point in time. At one point they had the Retegi, but it's just been a mess. They've not been able to present good enough teams at any point at all. And once you look at what is also happening in their age group competitions, nothing exactly is going on. So I think it's just much more than what you say, okay, a manager or a coach would solve. I mean, Pep Guardiola probably looked at that and said, this is so messy, I cannot work with what is going on, and maybe I'll just pursue them with money. He was looking for 20 million euros per year. I'm not sure that is realistic for any national team, except somehow, miraculously, it does, qualify for the World Cup or win it. I do not see where it is going to happen. But again, you also have to look at, okay, if you eventually get this guy, the money you are releasing to, just for him, putting it into, developing the grassroots once again would obviously do a better long-term, effect on the football in general in the country. So in my opinion, it's not just about Andre Pirlo just coming in. No coach in the world would save, a structure that is faulty or a foundation that is, not good. And to be honest, Pirlo is the kind of guy, competence over excellence. He doesn't do above what is being asked of. If it was a running system, a really good running system with the national team, with everything right the way it used to be, yeah, maybe you could look at him and say, okay, maybe he was not able to hack it club-wise, Juventus, with even the best of talent. But the truth is, if you could look at somebody like Roberto Martinez, for instance, and what he's been able to do on the national team side, in international football, I think you might want to give him a chance, coupled with the fact that he's somebody who is well known in the country, and, for somebody of his caliber, yeah, maybe not world class, but would he be able to get you there? Yes, but this is a national team where, the foundation is first of all faulty. So in my opinion, Andre Pirlo would not be the one to save them. Yes, it is not to say maybe he'll fail from the get-go. Maybe it's going to qualify, but this is a long-term project from the Italian football in general, and I'm not sure it's just about managing a coach. Whatever coach they bring in there, it's not going to be down to his quality. But because the foundation is terrible, just as we have in Nigeria at this point in time, it's going to be hard. Eric Shea just a try, and we just decide to make me forget and now with some of the decisions that have been made. We are not there yet. In fact, we never do anything apart from friendly games. But after that time, they can now try to reassess if we are actually there or not. But for me, it's not just about a case of Pirlo. So for me, is not going to be the savior of Italian football.
Okay, Joseph says it's not just a Pirlo matter. There's a lot more than meet the eye as far as this situation is concerned. Bayern against the Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich have pulled an equalizer. It is now 1-1. 65 minutes on the clock. Both teams are definitely sweating it out right there. And Bischkopf is the man who has scored the leveler for Bayern Munich in this game. Okay, yes, for Bayern in this game, it is 1-1 right there on the show this afternoon. Sports Radio, hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. President.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, Joseph, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yeah, this is Festus Iwan.
Okay.
Yeah, I really want to talk about the Italian football team. So I think for me, I really appreciate the way Joseph analyzed it. It is quite very obvious that it's not really a coaching problem. But as it is as well, at times, a team, either national or a club, just needs a coach that they can play for. Just need somebody they can trust, somebody that can drive them, somebody that can make them to do what they have in them that they have not been able to do. Because just like he said, it is not that they don't have quality players. It's not that good coaches have not come. Good coaches have came, but they couldn't really do anything. Probably because they couldn't drive those guys. And I think that one of the figures that could bring that out of them is probably somebody they know, they respect, somebody that can get into them. It's not really by force now. It's not really somebody that is authoritarian, but somebody that can, get into them as a footballer and make them to dig in deep and bring us to their best. Because as a matter of fact, there are few nations that have the quality of Italian national team. There are few nations that have that. So I think if they give Pirlo a chance, and if he himself can be patient enough and try to combine his experience and what he himself went through as a player to what he had learned and achieved as a coach in this short period, I think we should be able to get things out of them. That is my own opinion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for that one as well. Opinions definitely pouring in at this point in time. We'll take a quick break, and yes, when we come back, there'll be more. Stay with us. The action continues.
They could go with a corner kick, shooting star still looking for the 3-point hit. Ando! Fantastic header. The WBC interim heavyweight champion of the world, the Nigerian Nightmare.
In this stepping moment, I'm king.
Carroll's in! He's won it for Liverpool! Much criticised, club record signing, comes off with a header that lifts their spirits.
Higher with the crown, yes.
They're looking to switch it quickly here for Ronaldo. He's got the better of Diego Alves. And Ronaldo scores brilliantly. The finish of a master. A craftsman at work.
Shout out to my haters, Bobby, that you couldn't faze me.
He's the captain has won the game for Nigeria. The man who saved the game for Nigeria takes the for the final. Anglo Kano, what a moment for him.
Greatness is what we on the brink of.
Season remaining has won the Premier League title for Manchester City. Hollywood, make this movie. They have become the first African side to win Olympic gold and to win a major world footballing tournament. And no wonder they'll celebrate. Nigeria with the gold medal.
I'm really trying to make it more than what it is, because everybody dies, but not everybody lives.
Messi scores another massive milestone. A half-century of goals in the Champions League, and he's the youngest player to reach that figure.
Every moment is a treasure with Sports Radio 88.9 Rila FM.
Rila FM, a complete deal.
Cause in this moment I just feel so alive.
Hi, DJ Josba.
Hello, this is Haile Gebrselassie.
Hi, I'm Makele Shemefera.
My name is Jeremy Mikel. My name is Ben Jordan. My name is Kulu Toure. Hi, my name is Yaro Rangira.
Hi, sports fans. My name is Victor Moses.
My name is Lightning Bull.
I'm Joseph Yabo. My name is Austin Jeju Okocha.
This is David Dean, former Vice Chairman of Arsenal Football Association. We're on 88.9 Rilla FM.
We're reaching out to bring the big names to you. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilo FM. There's nothing like it.
And it all kicks off right here.
You know, contributing your hot takes and opinions just got way easier because Sports Radio Brilo FM is doubling down the fun by giving you 2 magical lines to connect to the studios. That means when you dial the numbers 090-41,889 and 090-44,889, your voice will be heard on the home of the fans around the world. What are you waiting for? Start dialing because now you have not one but a 2-way access to having your voice heard on your favorite radio station.
Breaking news straight to your phone. Brilla Media is now on WhatsApp. Follow our official WhatsApp channel for the latest sports news, talking points, live updates, and in-depth coverage of sports events in Nigeria and around the world. From international tournaments to national teams, athletes, and exclusive stories. If it's sports, it's on Brilla Media. To join, simply go to WhatsApp channels on your device. Search Brilla Media and tap follow channel. No stress, no delays. Just sports as it happens. Brilla Media, home of the fans.
They are the heartbeat of the game. The voices that roar from Lagos to London, from the streets to the screens. They are more than fans. They are family. They are Brilla Nation. You cheer, you chant, you celebrate every goal, every victory, every moment that matters. And every single day, Brilla Media celebrates you. The power, the passion, the pride of Brilla Nation. Brilla Media, the home of champions, the voice of the fans. United we stand, together we win. Because we are Brilla Nation.
Live and exclusive to Brilla FM. You are tuned in to Football Live.
So we've got so much coming up on Football Live. We're covering everything in England, in Germany, in Italy, in Spain, in Saudi Arabia, in Nigeria. You name it, we've got it covered here on Football Live. Our fantastic team of reporters will be bringing you all the goals as they go in the biggest games across the footballing world. We love a bit of drama here on Football Live, and we've plenty of it this afternoon. Around the grounds every Saturday and Sunday afternoon on Football Live. Hear about the goals as they go in as we follow all of the big action around the Premier League and the big leagues around Europe, including the Bundesliga, Serie A and the Liga. Football Live.
Football Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want? How
You are listening to Football Live. Football Live. There's nothing like it on weekends.
Sports Radio Brilla FM, and yes, it is match day 1 in the Czech Republic top flight. Victoria Plzen against Liberec. Teplice are playing against Bohemians, and yes, Zlin against Banik Ostrava. All games across all the three centers. 7 minutes in, and no goals recorded yet. As far as this one is concerned, Fredericia, yes, against Koga in the first division in Denmark. Fredericia, of course, have taken the lead in that game, and that I can tell you right now. Let's go to other places. October have taken the lead against OZFS in Kazakhstan. 1-0 they lead in that game. And let's go to Norway. It is still 1-1 between Christiansen and Start, yes, in that fixture as well. Zenit St. Petersburg now lead 5-0 in their game against Akron Toliati. First game of the season, and these guys are on fire. It gives you an idea of what the season could be cooking. But yes, first games, well, you could get excited about them and see how it goes. But that's what is coming in as far as that one is concerned. The OFB Cup, yes, Austria Salzburg lead by 3-1, 79 minutes in that game. Graza AK are taking on Dunfeld Vienne. It is goalless in that game after 5 minutes. And FC Listener against Kitzbühel. It is goalless in that game as well. Just 6 minutes into that game, no goals recorded yet. Soligost against Slosk in Belarus. It is 1-1, 55 minutes on the clock in that game. And the Belarusian Cup is also taking place today. Some teams already playing. Banik Ostrava have scored the first goal of the season. Yes, in Czech Republic against Zlin. 1-0. Yes, early lead. Banik Ostrava already in front after just 9 minutes in the game. Yes, 9 minutes. Banik Ostrava have now taken the lead in. Oh, looks like flag is up. VAR might have to make a decision on that. But yes, that's what we have coming in on this side. We're still talking Andre Pirlo. Yes, and the Italian national team. Is he the man to turn the fortunes around and set them on the path to go on to greater things? Again, which are the names we'll probably look at? Before we even know Pirlo was in the conversation, it was Conte and Mancini making a return, and then talked about Conte wanting to take the job. My problem with Conte is that Conte is a bit volatile. Not a bit, he's very volatile. Like Conte, you and him will not have 4 or 5 arguments. Conte is out of that job. I think this is the time they need a lot of maturity, a lot of a guy who offers them stability and get them over the line and get the job done. Again, we've looked at some of the names before now. We talked about Roberto Martinez, Joseph, if such a guy might be able to guide them in this difficult period in situations like this. We've looked at, maybe some people who, of course, might be able to come in and change a few things about. Pochettino will also not be bad. Maybe the prospect of staying in the US appeals better to him than anything else.
Less pressure, better working condition,
I guess.
So
It doesn't look like that is a situation that bothers him that much. But where else do they look at now? Because again, even in their league, they don't have a lot of these big names that can turn things around and offer them. Pioli has tried. Yes. What's his name? The other man who won the league with Osimhen at Napoli. Spalletti has also tried. These guys, it's just been the recycling. And for me, I don't think that works. Maybe, just maybe. I mean, I think Ernesto Valverde is out of job now.
Yeah.
He used to be at Bilbao. Yeah, Ernesto Valverde is out of job now, except
Maurizio Sarri.
Is
with Lazio.
Yeah, he's
Lazio or
Roma.
Yeah.
Roma. He's moved to Roma. He has a job, so maybe that will not exactly be something you want to look at. But I don't think Ernesto Valverde is that bad. I don't think he's that bad.
But I mean, you also look at it from the point of view of them preferring an Italian manager. If they would go abroad, it means the manager has to be someone who is, well worth the money.
They don't have such managers in their country, and I don't know why they still insisting that it has to be Italian. Maybe as far as I'm concerned, a country's football gets to that point where to bring a coach from the outside doesn't make sense anymore. The moment Zlatko Dalic was leaving, you knew that if Niko Kovac was ever in the conversation, or what's his name, Slaven Bilic was in the conversation, these were the guys that were definitely going to come in.
Yeah, they've been there before.
They've been there before, and these were the guys. It didn't actually stray beyond these names, and Slaven Bilic took the job. Slaven Bilic, I beg your pardon. So you look at all of these things now. In Italy, I think they have at one point or the other go for one of these guys, and I think as far as their development or their football generally is concerned, especially in the coaching aspect, it has gone full 360. They are just back to that same place now where they were trying to pad it up to bring on a guy like Pep, where they knew that, okay, if Pep comes in, they don't have to bother much about some of these things. They can pay attention to other things. But as it stands, it doesn't look like it is attractive. And will Pirlo be able to get them over the line? Again, big questions, because the Nations League will kickstart in September, and then if Pirlo gets the job, we'll begin to see if he is that guy really. I don't think he's a level raiser, and that's why I'm worried for them. Someone has said, if you could talk to Pep, why not talk to Nagelsmann?
Well, Nagelsmann wants to take on such a project. I'm looking at Nagelsmann as a guy who will probably want to return to club football after trying his hands out on international football, and it makes a lot of sense. You saw Hansi Flick, after he dropped the German job, he had to go back to. Nagelsmann is young, and I think it was a difficult opportunity to turn down the national team at that point in time when he took over the job. I would understand, but. In my opinion, having to, you also want to ask him, what's his ambition like, at the early age of him is, getting, taking only international jobs. I would understand if he turns it down, but I don't think it's going to be a terrible idea. But you also ask yourself, what exactly is he going to bring to the team? This is a Nagelsmann who basically said the German national team is no longer a
first-class team,
so they have to pipe. There's expectations low. Italian football is not even currently on the level of German football, so it means you already have a ready-made excuse.
Jogi Löw?
Yeah, I think I can take that. Jogi is currently out of contract. He's not tied to any club.
Klinsmann has not worked in a long time, so I don't want to say Klinsmann. Jogi Löw, yeah,
I think yes. For him, it would be good. It will be good considering where they currently are, and of course, it's not somebody who would demand so much. It would be a sort of project that he can handle. So yes, I could take that. Joachim Löw basically brought the German team. It wasn't as if they were bad, but I think he raised the level, before winning the World Cup, and of course, he maintained it for quite a while. But you also ask yourself, the structure was how good was it, before he took over that German. Job.
It wasn't bad.
It wasn't
assistant to Klinsmann. Klinsmann and the guys were able to put structures in place.
Plus, it was getting the German football at that time was on the rise. They were getting young players everywhere.
True. That was also the time they decided to say, you know what, let's move away from all these heavy metal football and add a bit of flair. And they started introducing the Khediras, the Ozils, and the Cruz, and all of these guys. But again, let's see. A bit of transfer stories at this point in time. Let's let you know that Real Madrid have been on a mission to Germany for Yan Diomandé's deal this week. A 5-year contract proposal presented to the player, who is open to the move, while PSG are yet to agree a fee with RB Leipzig. City and Arsenal currently not involved after recent calls. It looks like the player has opened the door to Real Madrid, since PSG are really stalling. Meanwhile, Ismail Ben Nasser, Ben Nasser has terminated his contract with AC Milan. Yes, he will leave AC Milan after terminating his contract and will join Al Gharafa as a free agent. Yes, The deal verbally agreed between both parties, and soon Ismail Ben Nasser, of course, will be heading there. Lois Openda to Olympique Lyonnais from Juventus. Yes, verbal agreement, of course, in place for a loan from Juventus. Olympique Lyonnais, of course, to cover his salary and pay 3 million euros. Yes, for a loan fee. No buy clause started in the deal. Just 3 million euros. One of the promising right backs that I have seen in recent time. Nottingham Forest have submitted a second offer for Gavairo. Yes, Gavairo Reed as a new right back from Feyenoord. Yes, understand that the proposal is worth around 20 million euros a package, with the player open to the move. Personal terms not an issue, but agreement yet to be reached. City have also said to have made inquiries this morning about Yan Diomande. Shortly after Abdul Qadir Kushanov signed a new City contract that will be valid until June 2031 to, of course, stay at the club. Now, Atletico Madrid themselves have announced and confirmed the official signing of Lee Kang-in. Yes, Kang-in Lee joins Atletico Madrid from Paris Saint-Germain. One for Diego Simeone, definitely. And soon you will see the defensive side of this brother, because, man, you don't know this guy if you defend. Yes, you will soon see that, and we'll see how things go. Raphael Le Guen has agreed to join Crystal Palace from Stade Brestois as a new centre-back. The 19-year-old, yes, is close to joining. And then Maxence Lacroix, of course, has completed his medical in London as a new Chelsea player. Of course, clubs are set to be exchanging documents at this point in time for a £52 million deal to be completed this week. So it doesn't happen today. Hopefully, of course, in the course of the week, that will be announced, and then we would know for certain where things are going as far as this one is concerned. Okay, there you have it. The latest coming in from the world of transfers, and trust me, if your teams are active, you will hear it here first. Okay, yes. But any story that makes it out is the one we will give you. Trust me, we won't lie to you about transfers. Okay, 090-41,889, 090-44,889. PLO, yes, likely to be the man to take charge, and question marks about what he brings to the side, and if he is the man to turn the fortunes of the national team around for Italy. Engineer Dasco says, I think Andre Pirlo's appointment as Italy head coach will bring some good changes in the Italian national team, because as a young coach, he will focus more on getting more younger players into the squad. Players like Chelsea's new signing, Marco Palestra, and some other young players should be given some opportunities to prove themselves in the senior national team. And I believe they can get better in the future. But it is not going to be an immediate project, but just a project that will be in place for some years to come. Just like the Spanish team built their own with the young players like Yamal and Kobasi. Okay, now don't come. Says, I want Nigeria to follow the footsteps of the Italian national team by getting an ex-international as the coach, so he can fix the things in there before the next World Cup, or we should act fast and extend the contract of our current coach. Thank you, guys. And Gina Dasco, thank you so much as well. This one here says, good afternoon, Bula Crew. Watching from Imo State, Fankanayo Obo. Yes, he says, I don't really see Pirlo doing the job. Conte is good, but let them go for a foreigner. Okay, he says. This one says, good evening to you, VQ and Joseph. Tochukwu Kajetan, he says, appointing Andre Pirlo as the new gaffer of Italy may not be the best option looking at his CV. But the problem with football is beyond coaching. Yes, the problem with their football is beyond coaching. It looks like they want an Italian after the Pep deal failed. The Italian Football Federation and all other departments really need to beef up their work together. Yes, they have good players, but should go back to into building younger players, and also adjust their style to play, their style of play to suit the current styles. Okay, all right. Good evening, Bula. Yes, well, for me, you see, Italian football is a problem. Yes, that is a problem. The problem is that they are afraid of adopting another style of play, and that's why you see them recycling managers in their football league. And I think they need to rebrand the league because for me, the league is very weak. All the clubs in the Serie A, yes, are not in form. So if they can rebrand the league, they will be able to harvest a great talent from Italy and the national team, so that it will be easier for any coach to coach the national team. Pirlo is a great guy with experience, with what he can handle, yes, but they need to understand that it's a long-term project. Ahmed Silva, this one is coming from you on the show this evening. Andre Pirlo, is he the man? Yes, is exactly what we've been talking about on the show this afternoon on Football Live. Yes, we have more talking points are coming in, and yes, we're asking you at this point in time if you think Andre Pirlo is the guy, yes, to turn their football fortune around. 090-41,889, 090-44,889. Yes, the numbers to call. This one here says, good afternoon, Brother Crew. Pirlo will bring his wealth of experience and imbibe a discipline into the team. But Italian league has gone down. A league that once produced the best of managers. My name is Odia Blaze. Okay, Odia Blaze, thank you so much for that one. This one says, good evening, VQ. And Joseph, my assessment on the Pirlo matter on the Pirlo is a high risk, a high reward appointment, who has just agreed a 4-year contract with a 1.5 million euros per season to become the next head coach of the Italian national team. Yes, of the Italian national team, handpicked by technical director Paolo Maldini following a rejection by Pep Guardiola and Carlo Ancelotti. Pirlo enters the federation in deep crisis after Italy failed to qualify for 3 consecutive World Cups. Whether he is the right man depends entirely on if you value his ability to youth rebuild over his convincing club management track record. That's a lot, to be honest. What's exactly the track record that would look at now and say, okay, these are the players that came through while he was there, and he has eyes for talent, and he only needs an opportunity. There's not a lot to say about Pirlo and what he could do for this side. So yes, it's a difficult situation to be in, and trust me, you don't want to be there. If you're an Italian fan, you're just hoping that one way or the other they will find a solution and come out of that place. Didier Deschamps, can they afford him?
I don't think it is something they cannot do. I don't think it's something they can't do. Try to look for his salary range to the Deschamps. Probably it's definitely not going to cost as much as what they were trying to tempt Guardiola with. So I think it's actually a very interesting one. Yeah, it serves a bit of a different project than what he basically had at France. He earns a base gross salary of 3.8 million euros. That's 3.3 million pounds. And I think if he could have this, he's probably going to go for way more than less of what they are offering Pep Guardiola. And I think somebody who has been so much successful for that French team, I think it makes every sense for you to want to give him even more than this. I probably would tempt him with a £5 million pound offer, which I think is significantly better than what he was getting. And it's such a kind of a project where you feel just try as much as possible. Again, I'm not sure there's going to be a lot of pressure on him, because first of all, there's so much work that has to be done. But for you to come from a place of winning the World Cup, competing at every level, back-to-back years, remaining at the top level of football, I think it presents a certain, a different kind of project, for him to work with, and I think it's going to be a very interesting one for him. I think it makes every sense to have a character like Didier Deschamps leading the Italian national team.
Okay, let's see if that works. And okay, hello.
Good evening, Victor.
Good evening.
And Joseph.
Welcome this evening.
Reverend Jackson on the line from Monica.
Welcome.
Please, don't be offended. I want to ask a question. We are And they told me, where has he coached before? What is his work experience as a coach?
A few places, including Juventus, Sampdoria, Karagumruk. Yes.
I think you have coached in all these. Now, what was his achievement in those things? I don't think you have achieved much. For him to be handed over a international team, you see, the other things he coached, they will be able to buy players for their team. You need to go and buy players to help him. Where would they get players? But you have looked for a more experienced coach. Even though Pep did it beautiful because of the money. If you have looked for a better, more experienced coach, somebody like this, this former Manchester City coach. If you have gone for him, or stubborn coach that finished coaching former senior club, Napoli. That former Napoli coach. They can go for him because I don't think he's doing anything with the Italian team. Thank you and God bless you.
Okay, thank you for that one on the show today. Yes, for your contribution and for sharing your thoughts with us right here on your Champion Star Sports Radio Brunei FM. It's still Football Live, and yes, the action continues. We can definitely continue to take you closer and closer to the action. Okay, let's take a little break, and yes, we'll be back.
They are the heartbeat of a game. The voices that roar from Lagos to London, from the streets to the screens. They are more than fans. They are family. They are Brilla Nation. You cheer, you chant, you celebrate every goal, every victory, every moment that matters. And every single day, Brilla Media celebrates you. The power, the passion, the pride of Brilla Nation. Brilla Media, the home of champions, the voice of the fans. United we stand, together we win. Because we are Brilla Nation.
Live and exclusive to Brilla FM. You are tuned in to Football Live.
So we've got so much coming up on Football Live. We're covering everything in England, in Germany, in Italy, in Spain, in Saudi Arabia, in Nigeria. You name it, we've got it covered here on Football Live.
Our fantastic team of reporters will be bringing you all the goals as they go in the biggest games across the footballing world.
We love a bit of drama here on Football Live, and we've plenty of it this afternoon.
Football Live.
Action continues right here, your Champion Star Sports Radio Brunei FM, and yes, it is still Football Live. Let's go to the Ivory Coast on the show this afternoon, where the Flying Eagles are camping ahead of the kickoff of the Wafu B Championship. And yes, the media officer of the team, yes, Babs Abdallah is joining us on the show this afternoon. Good afternoon, and good to have you join us.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother.
Babs, how's everything? How are you guys settling in over there?
Yeah, very well, very well. We've been here for the past couple of days. And of course, one of the main ideas is just to come here. Number one is acclimatize and of course get set for the all-important tournament. You know, this tournament serves as qualifiers for the next year's AFCON under 20. And the fact that the Flying Eagles have won it back-to-back, remember in Niger Republic 2022, also successfully defending the title in Lomé 2024, and here we are today. Of course, Coach Abdul Mugaba has already described this mission as a consolidation mission. So, of course, I can assure you that the Flying Eagles are leaving no stone unturned as we aim to reclaim the title that we've been used to winning, so to say. But it's not like it's a birthright. You just have to work assiduously to ensure that you achieve all these necessary goals. So the main aim is to qualify for AFCON, and of course, at the end of the day, win the title.
it's a good thing that you've laid it out in terms of how the coaches have prepared the ambition and what they have rolled out to achieve at every point in time. But there's been a change of guard in terms of coaching from Ladan Boso to coach who was in charge the last time. Yes, Aliu Zubairu. And then, of course, you have Maikaba this time around. You're looking at these guys back to back. Does that put more pressure on Maikaba coming into this competition at this point in time, because he's the one in charge now? You'll be expected to replicate the same thing.
Well, I think one way or the other, you can't call it a pressure, but I think I would prefer to use the word a challenge. The fact that Ladan Boso team, that team won it in 2022, Aliu Zubairu defended it in 2024, and here we are today. It is no news that Maikaba is one of the most experienced coaches in Nigeria. Of course, he has worked with a lot of top players in the league. He has worked with several renowned football teams across Nigeria. So, and fortunately for us, Coach Aliu Zubairu is one of the coaches that Maikaba has mentored. So obviously, I think for the first time in a while, we're having like a successor predecessor having,
similar ideas
together. Yeah. So remember, Aliu Zubairu has worked under Maikaba as his assistant with different clubs in Nigeria in the NPFL. So this actually gives us the pathway to consolidate the tactic of brothers, from the tactical approach even to the quality players to parade ahead of this tournament.
Interesting one, and I'm sure that the guys are being put through their paces. I spoke with Coach Hassan Abdallah, who of course was talking about preparation. He says when you prepare for a competition of this nature, you must make sure that your physical levels are as high up there as possible. And when you look at this team and you see them train in terms of the level of physicality, can you say that they are almost at the level where they can compete against a physical side? When it comes to West African football, you can expect a lot of physicality coming into this particular competition.
Absolutely. I think the physical aspect is very important, but in the meantime, you also have to take into cognizance that you have to parade your very good and quality players. Physicality is like one of the strengths, but not the only strength in West African football. But we all know what it has said, especially at this WAFU level. You need players not just physically strong. I mean, if you have a player that is physically strong, but who is not mentally strong or probably doesn't have the quality, I think the aim for him to be in the team will be defeated. You need to have almost everything all combined. But we all know that one of the major strengths of players to participate in this tournament is the strength, considering the nature of the opponents. If you look at Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, or you need even Nigeria Republic. You need players that have the physical and mental strength, to overcome. I can remember what happened last year. We paraded the team that has the less physical ability, trust me, 2024. But what happened at the end of the day? We were able to, surmount almost all the major opponents, defeating Cote d'Ivoire 2-1, beating Nigeria Republic, and also at the end of the day, which was like a crown to all the wins we recorded in Lomé. That's defeating eternal rivals, the Black Stars of Ghana, who were physically ahead of the Flying Eagles then. So it's not just about physicality. I agree with the fact that physicality counts, but you need to parade your best players. That's just it. You need to have players that have quality. You need to have players that are also mentally strong, not just the physical aspect.
Interesting, because coming into this competition, a few names that one is familiar with, but again, the captain of the side, everyone is talking about what he brings to this team. For a guy who's that young, to be the captain of this team, and a lot of people have said that there's nothing to worry about, that if Coach Mekaba could trust Habila Simeon, the rest of us should get in behind the team. What have you seen about this player that makes him stand out to a point where he becomes a leader of this team?
Well, one thing I can tell you about this young man is, he has this leadership quality. I mean, he possesses this. He's calm in nature.
Yeah, he is.
But trust me, he has this physical quality, and also, he is one of the players that are respected among his colleagues. I think these are some of the attributes of being a leader, which I believe he has. And of course, there is actually not a big surprise for me personally that he was named the captain by the head coach, because in terms of, on and off the field, discipline, this is one player that has it all. Trust me. He has this, like I said, calm nature, of course, a sense of decorum in him, and also commands a lot of respect from his teammates. So I believe, with having mentioned all this, I believe it's no surprise that he has been named the captain of this team. So with all these kind of qualities on and off the field of play, apart from what he contributes in the field of play, I believe even his off the field discipline will definitely help in driving this team all the way to glory.
Interesting one, and our rivalry with Ghana definitely continues, because they are the side we're playing against in the first game in Yamoussoukro. I mean, coaches will come about situations like this and tell you that it is always important to win your first game so that it can help you settle the nerves and steady yourself into the competition. Max Konadu is the one who's also in charge of the Ghanaian team, very experienced at this level as well. What are we looking forward to in terms of the fixture against Ghana?
Well, certainly whenever Nigeria is taking on Ghana at any level, it can be on the 10 or on the 7 level, that's always a fireworks. Considering the eternal rivalry between these two great nations, Ghana has always been one of Nigeria's biggest foes as far as football is concerned. We know the history, we know what is always at stake. I mean, even if it is a friendly, not to talk about a competitive tournament like this, I mean, Ghana, Nigeria always wants to perform at the very best. So, and don't forget the fact that our last competitive game in this tournament was with Ghana, which we won by 2-1 to emerge the champions in Lome 2 years ago. So I still believe these Ghanaians will still have that, running in their minds, and of course trying as much as they can, to get the desired point, because this time around is a battle for points, and it's coming at the very early stage. I mean, at the first game for each country. So, but I believe in the strength of the squad. I believe in the quality of this young man that we paraded as the Flying Eagles representatives, and I believe with the level, the spirit in camp at the moment, the technical crew led by Abdul Mekaba and his assistants like Coach Bifo and Coach Ortega, who also have been contributing immensely to the tactical drilling and approaches for this young man. I'm absolutely confident that so we will definitely get something out of this game coming up on Monday, and hopefully it should be a victory for the Flying Eagles.
There were concerns about players who play abroad will not be released by their clubs, but again the coaches had to largely look at players who ply their trade at home. I know that at some point, as the ambition grows, probably into the AFCON and then into the World Cup much later next year, we'll probably be thinking of how to get some of these other guys and bring them in. But coming into this team, what would you say is the strength of this Flying Eagles team at any given point in time? What would you say is the strength of this team?
Well, I think from what I have seen so far, right from our days during the screening exercise in Abuja down to Yamoussoukro here in Cote d'Ivoire, I I think for me, on a personal note, what I have observed and I have noticed, the strength of the team lies on the attack. We actually have some very good quality boys that I believe can break each and any defense, trust me, barring any low performance from the Flying Eagles. But I believe, these young men have all what it takes, to tear any defense in this tournament. So for me, the strength of the team lies on the attack. Lies in the attack. From the strikers to the attacking midfielders, to the players that play wide. That's from the flanks, from the 7 and 11. So I believe that should be the strength of the team.
We've also had a situation where people have talked about the quality of this side was so good that they didn't lose any game while playing at home in the friendly matches they played as part of the tune-up matches and preparation for this particular competition. With that, does it rub off on the confidence of these players ahead of a competition like this? Because we know that sometimes there could be other factors, like these players have not played at this level before, they've not been outside of the country before. From a confidence point of view, and probably what the coach is actually saying to them psychologically, do you think these guys are G3?
Well, that's one of the main reasons of organizing, a friendly game. I think on Thursday, that's about 48 hours ago, we actually played a friendly game against a second division side here in Cote d'Ivoire, which the Flying Eagles eventually won by 2-1. One of the importance of that friendly is, number one, to prepare your team mentally and psychologically. Number two is to assess the level of your players' competitiveness, especially at the international level, especially away from home. So from what we've seen against the second division side on Thursday, we've seen a couple of areas where the team needs to work on, and of course, like I said, to shake off that fear of the fact that they've never tasted international football, and the fact that they've not played against any opponent away from home. So basically, that's one of the if I can remember 2 years ago, when we went to Togo, to Lomé in Togo, we were unfortunately unable to play any friendly game before the first game against Burkina Faso. And what happened at the end of the day? Most of the players never tasted international football, and we eventually lost to the Burkinabés by a goal to nothing. But the mental ability, the mental strength was what the Flying Eagles then, led by Daniel Bambi, of course the captain of the side, came against all odds to defeat Cote d'Ivoire by 2-1. So one reason for playing that kind of friendly was just to avert that kind of scenario. So which we've already done that. We've played, we've won by 2-1, and of course it has given the players some level of confidence.
A grassroots coach in Nigeria, a name you're very familiar with, yes, Coach Hassan Abdallah has also said that his only concern is the Burkina Faso team. Whatever happens, he believes that we can handle Ghana, we can play against Togo, we can get the result, but Burkina Faso, you are never sure of what these guys are going to bring, because yes, technically they are also good, and physically, yes, they are a physical specimen when it comes to the talent on display at this level. Is there a concern, or you guys have enough resources to have seen their games and you have a game plan ahead of what to expect?
Well, without any iota of doubt, I want to begin with Coach Hassan Abdallah, because also personally, I consider the Burkinabés as the biggest threat in that group. But fortunately for us, we play against Ghana first, and our second game is against Togo. So hopefully we are able to do the needed job in the first game and of course the second, we should be able to, by then we should have nipped the bud. You understand my point? We should have secured the maximum 6 points for us, and even the Burkina Faso, I'm not saying they are unbeatable, but I believe they pose a serious threat to the Flying Eagles, just like what we've experienced 2 years ago. But nevertheless, I believe in whatever way, Nigeria always have what it takes, to defeat any opponent in Africa, not just in West Africa, in Africa by extension. And but I believe the fact that we're playing Ghana in our first game, Togo in our second game, I think gives us the edge. I'm happy. Someone was saying it's not good for us to play Ghana, but I'm happy the fact that both teams will be playing without each and everything gaining momentum or getting their mojo. You understand? Yeah. So all that matters at this point is just to get the desired result and at the end of the day, go all the way. I mean, Ghana is a team that has also been posing serious threat, but like he said, I mean, the Burkina Faso, I mean, it's a team that you don't know. I mean, they don't really have an identity. So they can come up identity in terms of style of play. They can come up with any. I mean, it's always very threatening for you to face an opponent that you don't even know his style of play. You don't know how he's going to attack or probably how he's going to defend. So, but here we are, and it is what it is. I believe we have all the necessary quality to come up on top.
Babs will be rooting for you and the team and be wishing you guys the very best of luck. Hopefully, of course, you don't only qualify for the AFCON, you do your best to also bring the trophy back to Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Absolutely. Thank you very much. It's
all right.
A pleasure to
you have all of our support back in Nigeria, and good luck to the guys as well.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Action continues right here, of course, on the show. Football Live, it continues. And yes, that was the media officer of the national under-20 team, the Flying Eagles of Nigeria. Yes, they take on Ghana first, and then they take on Togo before they take on Burkina Faso at the WAFU under-20 boys championship. Yes, in Cote d'Ivoire. This will take place in Yamoussoukro in Cote d'Ivoire. And yes, we would see what the guys would put out there on display representing Nigeria. Joseph, this also comes with a bit of pressure because a new coach is in charge now from Lanamboso's time to when Aliou Zubairu handled this team. It was we winning this competition back to back and coming in again as defending champions. A different coach is in charge this time around, and maybe it puts a bit of pressure because again he's expected to match the records that the other guys before him have put in place.
Yeah, I think it is only psychological because I mean you could maybe put that one on yourself, but I mean this is a different team entirely, not the same team that won the one of the previous years, and I think they just need to do what they have to do. I mean, the coach is somebody who is well experienced and well versed when it comes to this sort of competitions. I do not expect anything less. Qualify for the AFCON is going to be the minimum requirement. Yes, maybe take the one extra step of winning the thing. It all comes good, but I don't think these are the kind of competitions Nigerians want to use. Yes, it is good that we win it or we do the entire thing. It is that feel-good thing, because obviously we've won this thing before and we've basically made the mess of ourselves on the bigger stage. So I think, in my opinion, the bigger thing to do would be to qualify for that AFCON, win that AFCON, and then let's have a conversation about
how to prepare for the World
Cup itself. But in my opinion, yes, I think the bare minimum is just to qualify for the, and I'm sure that is what the coach Mekaba would have communicated with the guys. It is good that we go all the way, but given the importance of this, we are in this because we need to qualify for the AFCON.
Yes.
In my opinion, not because we have to win it and then that extra pressure. I just think they have to do the minimum, get this thing done with, and let's see what the final will bring to us. I think again they just have to understand that that is what they need to do, not because they have to win the entire thing and put the pressure on themselves.
Okay. Let's see how that goes and how much progress we're able to make in the coming days And yes, let's see what will happen regarding this matter and what, of course, we're going to be expecting from this team as we prepare for the WAFU Under 20 Boys Tournament. 090-41,089, 090-44,089. Yes, the numbers to call to be a part of the show. Yes, of course, first game would be on Tuesday. Yes, first game is on Tuesday. The guys getting ready for that one, definitely. And let's see what they will have, yes, what they will put on tape for Nigeria. And yes, as they get action underway to, of course, defend the crown at the WAFU B level. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Charlie, calling from Aja.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah. The coach is talking about Ghana. That he faced Ghana in the first place of the tournament. Yeah, they have to, you people have to call yourself, but with Ghana too, I can promise you that we are preparing ourselves. Because now, I am hearing 2% from Ghana speak to this internet. We are preparing ourselves through our new coach. So, we will show it to now you do the real child.
Okay, thank you so much for that one on the show this afternoon. Yes, grinding towards the end of today's edition of Football Live. Yes, on your Champions Dial Sports Radio Live FM. And yes, action as it continues right here. We have looked at lots of things today. Yes, we have looked at some of the major talking points. Yes, from the Super Falcons to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We have also looked at Manchester City, of course, whether they should keep Rodri or not. We've looked at yes, the Xabi Alonso situation with William Gallas saying that yes, he's backing a new manager, yes, to have a successful spell in his own era, but he thinks that the fans will need to show a lot of patience to make that happen. Of course, we've also talked about Enzo Maresca and a lot of things regarding this City side as he prepares for his reign. We've also looked at yes, Andre Pirlo as the new coach of the Italian national team. If you think he is the man to turn the fortunes of the Azzurris around and bring them back to reckoning to that place where they belong. I mean, you look at a lot of places, they have their players, and you know, their players are not doing badly. I mean, yeah, I think in England these days we're going to be saying Tonali, we're going to be saying Calafiori, we'll probably be saying Palestra as well, all of these guys. And let's see what works. Again, Bastoni, it looks like he's being tempted to want to move away from Inter. There are talks that Mourinho has spoken with the player, but Madrid are yet to make a move. You know, it's a lot, and let's see what will happen in the coming days and what these guys will be able to put out there, and let's see how it goes. Again, we just generally looking forward to what is to come. Celtic, by the way, yes, they are in action, set to take on AC Milan right now. Yes, Samuel Chukwueze, is he in the lineup?
The game has been completed though.
Okay. Yeah, it's full time already?
Yeah, 2-2.
Oh, wow.
Chukwueze had a fantastic game, by the way.
Oh, that's good.
Fantastic game. He assisted the second goal, the equalizer. AC Milan were 2 goals down, and they had to come from behind to draw that one.
Yes, hoping he will have a good season this season. Yeah. I mean,
he did a good season last season with Fulham last time out, and I think given the experience he had in England, he should, you know, I mean, I saw a lot of, not even just flashes. He had a brilliant game. He went and, you know, against his man. Tierney had a hell of a time. He even got a yellow card off of him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hope he sustains that, and we'll be able to see the best of him in the colours of the Rossoneri this season. And let's see what that brother will put on tape as far as his season right there is concerned in the Italian Serie A. 090-41,089, 090-44,889. It's half-time in the games in the Czech Republic. Liberec lead 1-0. Teplic lead 1-0, and Zlín against Baník Ostrava is goalless at half-time in that fixture right there. But yes, we're definitely telling you how things are looking right now. In the Women's Champions League, PAOK women already lead 1-0 against Neftchi Baku women. Klaksvik women have come from a goal down against Zimbu Chisinau women, 2-1, 70 minutes on the clock. It is in that game right now. I can tell you, yes, it is what the game is bringing us so far. Yes, Gosnik Zabre against Slask Raklov. That game, 26 minutes, Slask lead by 1-0. Farouk Constanta against Kobinol. Kobinol have had a player sent off in that game. No goals yet, 68 minutes on the clock. Fakar Voroshna against Dinamo Mahachkala. Fakar lead by 1-0 in that game. Yes, in the Russian Premier League, they lead by 1-0. I can tell you also in Serbia, Radniki Nice against Kukariki. It is 24 minutes on the clock and no goals recorded yet. In Sweden, Kalmar against Miyabi. It is 1-1 after 28 minutes of action seen right there already. The games are taking place. Bromley defeated Crystal Palace by 3-0 in another game. Of course, yes, in a pre-season game as teams, of course, are playing tune-up matches ahead of the start of the new season. These, of course, are what we have for you. Yes, Nagikaniza in the second division in Hungary. They're currently playing 1-1 against DVTK. DVTK got relegated last season. My word. Okay, I didn't follow. They got relegated last season. They're not playing Division 2. Reason I thought they were still in the top flight when I read that result because of DVTK. I didn't know they had gone down. Actively 2-1 against Oxepes in another game in Kazakhstan. Right there, it is halftime in that game. Christensen had a man sent off in the game against Start. They lost that game by 2-1. Start, of course, eventually won that game. Yes, 2 goals were scored in the first 25 minutes of this game, but Start scored a late goal in the 91st minute to pick all 3 points after the opponent had a player sent off in that game, and that was all she wrote as far as that one is concerned. Okay, yes, action right here, and this is where we wrap it up to this edition of a Football Live. Yes, Saturday's edition right here on the Champions League Sports Radio Brunei FM. Thanks for being a part of it every step of the way from when we started up until this time. It's been an absolute pleasure to be your host and bring you all the major talking points. But it doesn't end. Our market continues right here, and yes, the talk, yes, the conversation continues. And I can tell you also, 12 to 5 p.m. again tomorrow, Football Live will be back, and you definitely do not want to miss it. So yes, get ready for it. Much more to come. And from here on, Femi will be, and yes, Timothy will be the guys to take you closer to the action every step of the way. Much more coming your way on your Champions Live. Victor Organisman. You know, I've done this with Joseph Obishason today. Joseph, thank you so much.
Yep. Up next week once again.
Okay, see you guys when a new edition comes in. But of course, the action never stops on Brilla. Keep it locked. The action continues. Good evening.